Early gamer today? Yeah, I said as much. Got a decent amount of stuff to do today, so the earlier we start, the better. Although we will be starting with a bit of rifting to begin with, just you know, just to get it out of the way. And a little bit of dungeoning, probably a little bit of ulting, you know. You got the stuff to do. I think that sucks is because of the Abyss situation. I'm very likely gonna have to wait until reset to buy my ring, but it is what it is. We are getting fucked, so it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna finish frying this fish and then I'll head out to Rift. Kind of crazy because I'm trying to improve the VOD quality on YouTube, but it feels like regardless of what I do to change it, it just kind of stays the same. I wonder if I'm just like dead ass capped because of 720p, right? Which there's not really, I can't really raise above 720p because I'm streaming on 720 on Twitch, right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Either way, enemy. Yeah, not that this one. Alright. We grab a Kisk. And we'll be on our merry way. Let me check one thing. When is that happening? Okay, that's 1 hour. Let me just make sure I did my corridor here. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'll just triple check just in case. Because I am down bad for out of season AP right now, to be honest. Let's see. Okay, I did it. Cool. Let me change my keybind as well. What was it? Over there. Oh yeah, quick rift. And then a little bit of dungeon on main, and then probably a bunch of ult. I might do Sanctuary on my Chanta, actually. That's probably something that's gonna be happening. For better, for worse. But yeah. And then tomorrow is gonna be quite the big day. Tomorrow's gonna be a short stream, but it's gonna be the we have settled on the roundtable time, so I will be making an announcement after stream to announce the time for the roundtable, and yeah, it's gonna be the dev live stream, and then we'll do the roundtable later during the day to discuss both Cleric stuff and what happened during the lab. I think I need a few more flight pods. I should have made it here. Actually, I can just grab a few here. Yeah. $2,500. I'm glad these are back to okay prices, because like these, when the Central Abyss came out, these were like fucking 60 at some point. Like that's no bueno. People finally give up on the Central Abyss, I think. But yeah, we're gonna do a few more clicks on the PVE accessories today as well. We have 4 more to go, 2+3, and then we're gonna start Probably just straight up buying Ariel boards to fill in the blanks. Although, just finishing the enchantment is gonna bring me to 3.5 on PvE, but I'll buy the Ariel boards to reach 3.6 anyways. Why not? Like, I don't want to buy Ariel boards because you just kind of keep getting them, you know, over time by just running Ascension Trial on all of your characters, but I understand that I do need to do my due diligence, the proper prep. So yeah, probably just gonna buy a few. Not all of them, but a few. I don't want to spend like 100 mil or something on Ariel bolts. Like that's probably not gonna happen. Don't want to do that. You have anyone here? One dude. What are you? Int class. Yeah. Unsurprisingly so, but I suppose it is what it is. Oh, there's another dude actually that just appeared. Another in class. Oh, well. Let me check the benches first. Okay, there's two guys here. What are we? Fourth class. That's a bit better. Although it's a bit hard to reach without aggroing. I appreciate the guard not giving a shit. Also, this guy's involved now. And this guy reacted at the last possible moment. Also, wrong direction, dude. Quite the blunder on your front. Is he gonna die of the dot? I think he is. Yeah, he did. Alright. Here's my chat, actually. There you go. Quite the blunder on the escape route. There's another guy. Is there? That might be just a people stack again. Yeah, the other guy was 5th and he was like way deeper in, so we're gonna let that one go. First class, alright, what are you? Templar, okay, I'm gonna wait for you to actually get out of the town. Or are you just gonna camp between the guards? Oh, actually you're zerging me, okay. Maybe I should have invulned faster. Yeah, killing this soak would have been easy if I just invulned. I just wanted to be precautious as usual. Well, these guys are quick to zerg. It almost feels like this is the same group that was zerging me yesterday, actually. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the other town, bro. If these guys are gonna be scouting around to zerg me specifically, then this rift might not be great. I'm literally the only dickhead rifting, so. Second class. But I do need to be a bit wary, because last time they were actually looking throughout the entire map to find me, so. Anything that's like 1-star Templar, Sorg, Cleric. And what was the last one? I think it was a Ranger? Or was it a Glad? It might have been a Glad, actually. Need to be a bit careful. If this town is empty and the only thing I can find is the Zerg, I might just exit early, because like realistically I'm just doing this for fun, right? I'm done with AP, the ranking point situation either way is like absolute hellish right now, so if there's nothing I might as well get on with my grinding a bit earlier than anticipated. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, do we have anything here? Literally anything. There's one guy. I don't think he's one of the Zergers in SM, so... There's a 5th class here as well. I don't know where the SM went, but... Bro just kinda zoomed past me. Bruh. Those jump pads, man. I was not even close to the base of that, but alright. Cool. What are you? So where are you? I think he's under the tent, perhaps. Yeah, there we go. What's crazy, I don't even think this guy realizes I'm here. I think he's just having a grand old time, you know what I mean? Yeah. Gods, as always. Oh, he's just resting right there. Oh, there we go. There's another guy here, perhaps? In the class? Kinda whatever. What are we doing here? We need to be a bit careful, because if someone reports me that whole ass group of people is going to be here in no time. I mean, he's probably just trying to pull guards on me, right? As those people usually do. Yeah. I'm not gonna entertain that. If you wanna fight, just follow me. There's a guy by the benches, 5th class. Chanta, moving Chanta in the middle of that guard a hellhole, like, nah, that's no good. That's a get stunned at the worst possible moment while the guard like unleash that Biden blast on you kind of angle. Like, let's not do that right now. Waiting. Oh, someone put down a kiss or something. Guess they might have. And let's see if we have a happy general just farming cow golems over there. Like the other day. Oh well. He is here, but he's not PvP flagged anymore. There's that. It's the same guy actually, unironically. What if he's botting? Well, we'll be back. Oh, another guy. What do you know? I mean, it might just be someone doing like PvE quest, but... 6th class. Incredible. Okay, no, alright. Big things are happening. Alright, once again an interesting escape route. Didn't pay off this time, maybe next time though. Let's see if that one Templar is still farming at the exact same location again. Well, these mobs are up, so maybe not. Ah, never mind, he's right there. Yeah, it's been like, how long? Like 2 weeks this guy has been botting at in the exact same location? Report him again. Surely something's gonna happen this time. Right, nobody here. Oh, yep. Alright, I'll check zoom in again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna check zoom in and then I'm gonna check the Immortal Island. And if I find nothing in either of these, I'm just gonna run a few cradles. How much energy do I have? Not quite for 2. Not quite enough for 2. I would need to like open a cube and get energy or something. I do have a key, so maybe we can save that one. And find a red cube on our way there. I mean, not find a single one, even though I've been getting harassed by these cubes. Your energy for new transcendence. I mean, I'm gonna have the energy from the recharge, right? Like, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna open any cubes in the new transcendence until we reach the higher levels. And then I'm gonna open, like, maybe a couple just to get the balance, and, like, that's it. So, yeah. Like, I'm prioritizing Cradle because I want the I want the filler stones more than I do the new cards, to be honest. Because the new set effects are nice and all, but they're not huge game changer, especially since I do want to keep the MP set effect. I just want a balance. And for the balance, I literally just need to open like 1 cube, just for the eye level, right? So yeah. Also, we don't even know if we're gonna be able to push high enough for gold on the new Transcendence, right? So yeah. And it's just the same guy. We have there's a second 5-star officer. Oh. Well, I mean, this. Oh, he left. All right, well, there's that, I guess. I was about to say it was gonna be difficult because XDD invuln in the middle of NPCs, but you know. Alright. Incident class. I can probably kill that though. I mean, especially if he's coming for me, you know. Also, this guard went all the way around to get me. Kinda crazy. Raiden will carry. Nah. I mean, again, as long as I can do the Transcendence, I don't need to be opening the chests. I just need to get, like, a gold card once for the eye level. Because if the new cards are for Stigma levels, then, like, it's gonna be nice and all, but it's not gonna be that. Like, I'm not down bad for it or anything. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Alright, let me go check the island real quick. But I mean, there's still a few days until Transcendence anyways. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna get like the event energy reset. We're gonna get the weekly energy reset as well. Like that alone is like enough to like open 5 boxes, you know what I mean? Which should be plenty. Like I should not be needing any more, because there's no way for me to replace my current cards. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Unless we have inheritance. Like, if we have inheritance, then might be. But, yeah. I mean, I guess what I could do is just, like, hold the little energy I have until the broadcast tomorrow. If they mention card inheritance. Like, that's about it, really. Also, again, I'm kind of doubtful we're gonna be able to farm level 10 like day 1 in the new Transcendence. So let's see. Zoomian was empty, so honestly, more than anything, I hope we're gonna change the server pairing like next week. I hope there's gonna be a pairing changing, because God, I don't like Usteel. Holy shit, what a terrible fucking server Usteel has been. They have 1 billion people to Zerg in the Abyss. They don't rift, they don't do anything. They exclusively Zerg. That's the only thing they do. Like, it's been a pretty fucking terrible experience being matched against that server. Like, I didn't think it was possible to make me miss Hitania, but here we are, you know. Here we are. And given our this performance with this new pairing, like we might just like get matched against Hitania again. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a very appropriate performance, Hitania level performance. Also, I want to get some corridors again, man. Like we've been missing out on AP so much. You don't know what you had until it's taken away from you. Like I was deadass missing CDs, you know, on corridors back when we kept getting 6. Yeah, 30 minutes until siege as well, so I do have to be careful of that. Like I'm gonna be doing siege, which I mean I guess I should just be riding this rift until the siege, right? Because like, what am I gonna do? Go out, do one dungeon, and then wait for siege? Nah, I might just like ride this rift. There's actually no one here. Crazy. Crazy work. What time is it for Taiwan right now? It's like... yeah. I mean, it's not even that late for Taiwan. Like, it's about to be... It's 8, 9 p.m. for Taiwan, so this should be peak hours too. But these motherfuckers are not rifting. It's peak hour, yeah. Which is crazy. Like, you look at this, you'd be like, wow, this must be the middle of the night for them, but nope. It's just that UCL player, dead ass, don't rift at all. They just don't. Yep, no one. Alright. The only thing I've run into so far has been a group that was exclusively here to zerg me, so... yeah. And I have a feeling Nemon, like, Nemon Asmo in general, as a faction, is just done. They're just done with UCL. They don't engage with anything more. Like, Nemon Asmo has been extremely active against every other server pairing, but they just kind of gave up against this one. Like, these guys are so reluctant to actually playing the game in a fun way that, yeah, Nemon Asmo is like, nah, we're just done, brother. The dude here. What are you? You look like an old. Do we have any world bosses spawning soon? I mean, these ones are pretty popular, but I think they're not. Yeah, this is out of rift timing. Yeah, this one is really popular because of the insane skins that it drops, right? But it just never spawns during rift timings, which kind of sucks. Over here. Let's see if I get some model. We got some, so if we do run, I'll be able to run too. Guy here, 5th class. He's in the DG Legion, which is typically a Zerging Legion, you know? Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, interesting. 3.4k Chanta. You wanna fight me? You can come. Otherwise, I'm done with you. I'll go check Zoomin again. Alright, let's see the 5 stars back. Although I have a feeling that 5-star Glad might be basically impossible to combat within town, but, you know. There's a guy zooming around. What are you doing, brother? It's student classes. Are you the one zooming around this economy? Might be. Don't see another guy, so... Same name class as earlier, so not really anything of interest. Any benchers? No. There's one guy here, another in class, great. Excellent. Moving on. Yeah, I'm just gonna ride out this rift, whatever, and then go siege, and then do stuff. If there's anyone in chat that still needs to run Sanctuary, even if it's on a shitty old, then get fucking ready, because we're about to do this. What I need to do is plug my Chanta into my my main group for like 2 runs, so I can actually get the Lulu kills, at least, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I need to do. Did the Chanta from earlier? 20, yeah. Just... the name cast Chanta is back, so yeah. This time more AFK than ever. I mean, I guess we do have that one general ranger as a saving grace, because this motherfucker appeared to be botting, so... this guy might be turning into a ghost at some point. Speaking of ghosts, trainee though. Yeah, I mean, I think at the bare minimum with the ranking stuff, I think they do have to realize that they need to allow more people to be above rank 9. Like, that's the bare minimum that needs to happen. Because I can guarantee you that, like, the majority of those rank 9 that I'm encountering, if you just, like, uncapped rank 9 Throne, like, all of these guys would be rank 1. And then all of a sudden, PvP would be a lot more rewarding. Yeah. It wouldn't be as bad. It would still be pretty bad with the current, like, loss, but it would be less bad, I suppose. Oh, just a trainee here. I'll just pick him up on my way back if there's no one here. Yeah. Nothing here. Alright, sure. We have a 5th class here. Santa. I think it's the same one as earlier, but he was moving earlier. Yeah, there he is. Targeting my divine aura. Okay. This is a decent location for him to hide, you know. Really safe for me, so I appreciate that. Oh, there was an officer moving here for a second, but he walked away. Alright, let's see the state of the general. I got excited for a second, but it's just a trainee. There is a guy a bit further away though. What are you? Named class? Yeah. Also nice ragdoll. Love to see that. Not quite a general. Still a ranger, but not quite a general. The one on the right is a trainee, I believe. Yeah, don't really care too much about that. The general left, actually. He's not here. Look at that. Three-star officer. Are we big botting? We might be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This fella is not with us in the room right now. Alright, let's report back on this guy. I actually think I killed this guy when he was botting the other day. I might have. His name does ring a bell. Fourth class. Yep, another guy probably botting. Pays for the Guna skin, but refuses to elaborate. The Chinese players are just built different. In parentheses, derogatory. But I can guarantee you that if I was to go in the Abyss right now, it would take... I would probably have the survival rate of a newborn infant dropped in the middle of the Sahara Desert. Right? Like, yeah. I would probably get out of the spawn and have a drove of 900 enemies raid my corpse like a bunch of fucking vulture within frames of me doing so. So these guys are active. They just fucking refuse to interact with rifting for some reason. I don't know. I'm not sure why. Because the Abyss legitimately gives you nothing. It's just bad PvP. It's just flight PvP where people are just running away, right? With no incentives. Whereas rifting gives you twice the AP. It gives you medals. But these people just refuse to do it for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't understand what the logic is behind that. I mean, maybe it's too much work, you know, like going to the Abyss, you just join the Horde and just zerg people, I guess. Whereas rifting requires a little bit more know-how, but I mean, I don't know, man. If you're gonna be playing a game, at least interact with the systems, you know what I'm saying? Like, even in Iron 1, the biggest dickhead did rifting, you know? Like, I don't know. First class, you have blue scrolls on, so... I reckon you probably are in front of your PC and you're using expensive scrolls. Also, this skin is the 50 Elite skin. Like, the actual set. So... No? We're not interested? Alright. Understandable, have a nice day. One guy at the benches. Is it the rank 9 from earlier? I think there was a rank 9. 5th. Well, he's not AFK and he's a cleric, so that's not happening. Because you already know this motherfucker is gonna pop salvation and then start fucking dancing around. Okay, well, rank 1 Templar. This guy's probably just only interested in just pulling me into NPCs, right? So. Yeah, as expected. Half expecting this guy to be part of a Zerg as well, so I'm expecting the goons to show up. Dark Salvation, just OP, nerf glad, yeah. I mean, it's not so much about like, I mean, it is OP, right? But it's not so much about that, it's just about when you have 50 guards raining your asshole, like the 5 seconds in Vuln hits different, you know what I mean? Well, this guy just doesn't want to interact, so... I'm just kind of done entertaining these people, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of over it. I was more inclined in entertaining the people who were actively trying to kill me with guards when we were not losing ranking points from a guard death, but now that all it takes for this guy to get full rewards for me is just pulling me at the right time inside of guards, and then I just die and lose all of my points, I'm just kind of not interested anymore, you know? Like, if you really want to get points from me, like, come out and fight me, you know? Also, I'm pretty sure this is one of the Zergan guys. Yeah, I'll just be killing you and be on my way, because I do believe I remember your name. I mean, I'm slowly walking away, so if you want to catch up with me, it's gonna be very easy. But yeah, this guy is probably posted here to report on his goons when he sees me. One-star officer. Is it? That's another one-star sword. Dude, I'm so confused. I mean, that's a different one, though. Yeah, this one is 3.7. I mean, sure, whatever. Whatever. I'll just go into unconventional locations for a bit, because I always do the exact same loop, right? And, oh god. Well, you know. Okay, so you can't do that when you're rifting. Gotcha. Oh, one of them is probably gonna catch with me, right? Yeah. They do have a lot of people here. Also, this guy just got rezzed, so, you know. It is what it is. It is 2 Templars, 2 Clerics, so. Yeah. I mean, I had a feeling that these guys would be showing up. It is a bit funny that they found me here, of all places, but yeah. The problem is that my Kisk is really close from here, so if they just camp this location, a bit fucked. I mean, I guess I'm a bit up, but I think the Sulk went up, though. Yeah, I mean, I killed the Sulk at the end of the day, you know, so whatever. You win some, you lose some. I'm just gonna go away in a non-specific location. But yeah, that's Ustial in a... That's Ustial, right? In a nutshell. That's literally all they do. And it's not even like I can really do anything, because it's literally 2 Templars, 2 Clerics, right? Like, who am I supposed to be killing in this situation? I killed the Sulk, he got rezzed, right? Like, that's it. I'm out of juice. So, yeah. Surprise, don't camp at that tree. When I say everything, does he have a kiss there? Yeah. So, sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, see, like with this new ranking system in point, I killed that 1-star officer Sulk from that Zug twice. I made 11k, and my 1 death cost me 12k. So I'm negative from killing a guy in a Zerg twice. So, you know. I mean, that's why I don't even care about the status of my points for the rest of the season, because the system is just fucking stupid right now. It is what it is. I'm not gonna stop myself from playing the game, you know? What the fuck, dude? Huh. I mean, that is a lot of ninth classes. I'm about to get zerged, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, at least I killed the guy. You know? I mean, it is, at least this is a little bit comical, you know? Literally the entire faction was like, yeah, we're all gonna flag up, you know? Is it worth crafting PvE gear, weapons especially? Yes. At this point of the game, you kinda owe it to yourself to be crafting weapon guard and accessories. Time to general before the removing points, yeah. Like, the problem is that even that pack of 20 people, the overwhelming majority of them were ninth class. I killed the one rank 1 guy that was there, but yeah. Alright, do we still have a few stragglers? Okay, these guys are just stacked on top of each other. That's a little bit crazy. Were these guys part of the same legion actually, I wonder? Maybe that's why they were coordinated with the flagging situation. Maybe they were all on Discord like, alright guys, let's zug that piece of shit in 3, 2, 1. That's jump and tiles, right? I mean, there's one guy. It's a trainee though, but there is one guy flagged, I guess. Dugout on the right, there is. Alright, let's see if anyone is like interested in talking around and finding out. Literally all of these are named classes. Like the rankings are so cooked, man. You know what I mean? Oh, there is a 2-star here. Are you perhaps interested in my religion? Do you want to be a part of it? No? I don't think you are. Unlucky. Are you following me? You are following me. I mean, from a distance, but you are following me. Yeah. There's another guy named Class. Well, that's about as good as it gets around these parts, I guess. Alright, let's check up on our pack of 20 people. Like, let's see if they're still role playing. Like, I think I legit just casually walked into a bunch of guys role-playing, and they were like, yeah, you know what, let's break the RP for 1 second, just fuck that guy up, you know? Serves him right. Alright, what's the horde status? Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. Wander into the wrong neighborhood? Yeah, exactly. Here of all locations as well. Now with that said, let's continue wandering around unlikely locations. See how it is. There is a guy behind me, but this guy is awfully close to the horde, so let's not do that right now. Let's be somewhat reasonable. I can't think of a comical slur for Asmodeans. Surely you can figure it out. I will not be helping you, however. But yeah, you know, if anything, at least it was a little bit funny. I'll take that over the fuck gang going around just to specifically haunt me with 50 Templars and 25 Clerics. that one is not even like remotely funny. It's just a bit sad. Let's see if we can spot a Supreme Commander just huffing the flowers away from town. It wouldn't be the first time that happens, you know? Like this is a pretty location. Like that'd be a nice place to have a fight, you know? But unfortunately, NCSoft has decided that incentivizing people to be anywhere anyway like that isn't inside of a town next to an NPC is not worth your time. So we do not get to enjoy fighting in those beautiful locations. Look. Wouldn't this big open field be great for a PvP encounter? It would, right? Unfortunately, there's fucking no one here. I mean, there's a world boss, but... When does that even spawn? 3 hours. That's out of rifting time. Like... Someone worked really hard on that. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I genuinely think Algard and Verderon are like, they look pretty good, right? They are pretty fun maps, they're pretty cool, although the fact that you can fly everywhere kind of ruins the exploration aspect a bit, right? But they're pretty cool maps, and it would be nice to have like cool fights on them. Like this area kind of reminds me of the like in the Eltnet Desert, the area with the like the questing area that's like level 25 or something. Kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, you just never get to have fights in there because there's no incentives. Maps feel pretty dead to me. Yeah, because they didn't put anything in them. I mean, they did, but they didn't put anything in them that requires you to be PvP flagged. But there are some pretty cool locations. Just, you never really go there outside of the main story because the game just never have you go there, you know? Like, even having fights inside of like those big below structure, like, the inside of these are pretty cool. But you literally go there once for the MSQ and then you never go back, right? Mr. Streamer, you missed a cube. Yes, I have noticed. I am out of key. Yeah, let me just like check out the unlikely areas. I mean, we found one funny event by doing that so far, so let's see if we can find another one. But yeah, the initial incentive for people to be out in the world for organic PvP was a mix of the pet farming, the dailies, like all of that, right? Cube hunting, so on and so forth. But the pet farming is no longer necessary, and any other activity you can do. Fuck, I'm gonna get fought by a bot. Bots ruin everything, dude. Every other activities that you could be doing, you can just do while PvE flagged, and most players are just doing that, so yeah. Not much is going on because of that. Which sucks. Anyone here? What an interesting location that definitely has something to do in it. This location is a pretty, at least was a pretty popular farming spot for Valiant souls, right? So, well, the Valiant mobs are dead, so someone is farming them. Might be this guy. 2.2k ranger. Now just keep this in mind, what's going on right now, and then check on me again in 10 minutes during Siege. And you'll see how really fucking confusing it is to not find anyone in there. Because again, there is incentive. You get a fuck ton of medals for rifting, right? For both defending and attacking, so there is... Okay, keep in mind, the incentive from doing this is like 3 gold medals, 3 silvers, and a bunch of silver fragments for doing PvP in here. The incentive for Siege is maybe you get 1 silver, alright? And now you take all of this in, and then you report back in 10 minutes during Siege, alright? And you tell me if it makes any fucking sense. No one here. I guess I'll go to zoom in one last time. Yeah. Also, all of the rifting quests give you a bunch of out-of-season AP as well. Like, it's actually pretty good. Well, I can buy medals with AP, why would they care? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why would you be doing Siege if not for the extra medals? So Why would thousands of people show up for Siege? But the chance at getting 1 silver medal maybe, versus no one is doing this, but a guaranteed 3 gold, 3 silvers and silver fragments, plus out of season AP and season coins. Like that's the one thing that I cannot seem to be figuring out. I just can't crack the code, you know, why people are doing Siege, but they're not doing this, right? Like that's really the thing that's like confusing to me. And I don't think the answer is only that these people are dumb as fuck, because surely amongst the thousands of people doing this, some of them are smart, right? But yeah, they just don't do it. And just hop in. Only thing I can think of is not convenient enough. Yeah, but it's a video game. And I don't know. It's, if you're just looking to be like only doing semi-AFK event that requires no effort, why are you playing an MMO, you know? Like, that's not the essence of an MMO, is my problem with that. Also Hello Star. It is no one. Like, it is confusing, because you still is probably the server with the biggest amount of Ilios that show up for like Abyss and stuff. But they just don't do this. They don't do any rifting. They just don't. And it's so bad that even Nemon gave up, even though Nemon was really active within rifts. But Nemon just gave up because there's no one. And these guys are not even flagged up. It's like, you run into officers, you run into generals, marshals, commanders, and these guys are just not flagged. They're just PvE flagged. I don't know about you. Ever since day one of the flag system being put in place, I've been PvP flagged, and I haven't turned it off, because what is the incentive to turn it off? I want to be able to PvP at any time. Complaining about how people choose to use their time and want to play the game. I mean, make it make sense then. The entire point of farming AP and medals is to grind up your PvP gear, and rifting is by far the biggest source of both. Like, is the biggest source of both of these. So why is nobody doing it? Like, that's my question. I don't think it's like that outlandish of a take. Not only that it goes to the Abyss to the artifact cares for the PvP gear. So what do they care about the laggy PvP that lasts for 30 seconds? Is that it? But if so, then I guess we just don't fuck with the same type of stuff. Yeah. Like, I just don't think this game right now is... This game right now doesn't do RVR and ZVZ very well, right? Like, if you're gonna be playing this type of game solely for the ZVZ and RVR, I mean, you're probably better off just like playing Throne and Liberty or something. Because as much as I don't like Throne, the ZVZ and GVG in this game was better than this game. And there was also more of it, so... Is it time to do rifting? I just think they need to make it more available, especially given the flagging system. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire point of the limited availability of rifting is specifically to focus the population towards specific times, just to avoid, you know, people being able to go at any time and just straight up not running into each other because it's available at all time, right? I think that's the initial point, but even that doesn't seem to be enough. So obviously, one of the main problems with rifting right now is there's no actual incentives to, like, objectives, I guess would be the the better way to put it. There's no objectives on the map itself that requires you to be PvP flagged, which would be the next step for them to improve the system. But at least there is incentive, right? There is some sort of incentive. Keep it fully open for 3 hours, twice or 3 times a day. Yeah, but I don't think they want events to be... I don't think they want events to be running for that long. Like, it's pretty obvious they have tailored the game to be very bite-sized in all of its content. So I think 1 hour is like the biggest extent of what they're ready to be doing, honestly. I don't think there's any point commenting on how people play the game because it's got nothing life. Yeah, but out of the entire population? That's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me that there's actually... I mean, you're about to see the fucking siege that's about to happen. It doesn't make me that there's this many people that show up to siege, which the main incentive of siege is to be giving you medals. Like, I'm strictly talking about incentives here. The main incentive of siege is to get medals, right? And there's this many people that... There's this many people that show up for that. But then on the flip side, you have rifting that literally, basically for free, just gives you 1 gold, 2 golds, 3 golds, and like 2,000 fragments plus, right? Plus a bunch of out of season AP. Like we're literally talking about nearly 30k out of season AP for virtually zero effort. And people just don't show up. That's the one thing that doesn't make sense to me. Because if you're actively playing a live service game, an MMO, and like all of these people are spending like thousands into this game, right? Like all of the Taiwanese and Chinese people, it's pretty clear these guys are like investing a lot of time and money into the game. Why don't you interact with all of its systems? That's the thing that doesn't make sense to me. You don't have to agree, but I think it's not an outlandish take at all, like at all. Good amount of PvP players don't know that season challenge exists. I mean, the thing is, you just kind of interact with them whether you want it or not, right? The general plus all pay to finish the quest. It's very cheap. People sell this service. They do? Is that what's going on then? Do you not encounter people because they just cheat? I mean, I guess it would make sense. I mean, I guess it would be very, very in line with how people on the Taiwan server seems to be playing, but that's kind of lame. If that's true, that's kind of lame. Two minutes. I think they're north, right? Because most of the people are north. Yeah, let's go north. Retreating is also not very efficient use of time. You run for an hour to find a couple of people. Yeah, but it's the problem is that it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in the sense that the reason why it is that way is because no one is doing it. And I understand that it would, unless NCSoft very specifically put in more incentive for people to be out and about while PvP flagged, it's gonna require like players to actually interact with the system, but because they're not, then it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Rifting is a waste of time because people think it's a waste of time and don't show up. But if people actually showed up, rifting would not be a waste of time. Like, you know what I mean? I see ads of it very often. I mean, maybe that's why rifting is more popular in Korea, because maybe the Koreans are doing this a bit less. Put the season mission into the bottom menu. I think the season menu is fine, although obviously we are losing a bit of the interaction of like having to manually pick up the quest and stuff, but like I think this is a very approachable thing, to be honest. Yeah, I wish the rest of the group would come. I could buff them. That'd be nice. Or is everyone there just getting cold? I think everyone might be just getting cold. Yeah. Let me just use the buff. At this point in the game, there isn't much point in roaming around the map except for doing dailies, gathering, solar flag. Make even less sense that in the beginning when people were leveling. The thing with the flag is that the flag was specifically an answer against people camping the entrance of sealed dungeons, right? Which, I get it, I understand why it was there, although my personal take on the flag is I think you should have been only able to PvE flag as the invader. I think if that one change, only allowing the invader to PvE flag would fix everything. Because at the end of the day, if you don't want to PvP on your own map when the rift is up, there's 50 million other things you could be doing. And only allowing for invaders to PvE flag would fix the griefing problem in sealed dungeons, right? Like there's no good reason to be allowing people to PvE flag on their own map with the way the current system is. Like, maybe it's a shit take, right? But that's kind of my take with it. Hardcore PvP players aren't doing to check the menu before they try to attempt a window for 1 hour. I mean, I think anyone that is involved with the game should be aware that this exists, right? All my inputs are still delayed right now. Holy moly. Yeah, see, one silver medal. Yippee! I was there's some danger out there for an hour for time. Yeah, that's it. Like, you already have the option to opt out of PvP even when the rift is open, and even if you can't PvE flag on your own map. And it's called staying in towns or just not being on the map at all, right? I'm just gonna ground myself. Also, I hope the rest of my group is gonna be sticking close to me. But you see this amount of people? You see this amount of people that is like actively trying to get one silver, like one shitty medal, maybe if they get high enough ranking, and then the rift is completely empty. Like that's what's driving me a bit crazy. I'm not asking for the entire faction to be rifting. I'm asking for a couple of people to be, right? Oh god, Arthur's. Holy moly. Oh no. I don't know how I survived that, but you know, it is what it is. I'm gonna hit the thing once at least, because this is about to die, right? We actually won that. XD, dude. Imagine that, right? Oh god. Yeah, this is about to be bad, so let me just make a quick escape with style and grace. Yeah, we got 2. That's pretty good, actually. Can't complain about that. We probably got fucked in the lower abyss again, but yeah, you know. Jesus Christ, dude. And look at this amount of people, dude. Like, and 0 of them are rifting. Makes me so sad when compared to the actual siege. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the actual siege, they lasted for like 1 hour, sometimes 2 hours, right? And then there was pre-siege and post-siege, right? Like, the thing is, I think they want all of the content in the game to be more bite-sized, to be more, how to put it, more acceptable for the working gamer, you know, like the office walking gamer. And there's not an Asmo here. Like, I'm literally just asking to get pulled and, and lose tens of thousands of points. But yeah, I do agree that I would prefer like proper castle siege, and I do hope that we're gonna get at least one eventually in the game. At least we get like Divine Fortress or something, because yeah, it's a bit lukewarm right now. It's not even like a siege properly, it's just like a DPS race. And then you hope to get lucky for last hit. I mean, it's literally just rank 9s at the front. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do something else. Alright. Well, at least that wasn't terrible. Let me check the lower abyss. What we got in the lower abyss. Probably 3-0. GVG win. I don't think this game needs GVG. We just need like better RVR. Yeah, we lost all 3, as suspected. We just need better RVR, and we need like better open world. I mean, in general, we need better structure within the PvP environment in this game. Like the battlegrounds and arenas are very mid. Open world PvP is not very well thought out. Siege is like kind of whatever, you know. Like all of it exists, it functions, but it's not very fun or engaging. 72 hours cooldown on top of that, isn't it? 48. I mean, I don't remember since it changed. Yeah, it is 72. I think it's 48 for 2 of them and 72 for 1 of them, right? Nobody does the battleground because this no one sucks, takes forever. Yeah, it's impossible to queue for this one. I actively try to queue for it because it's out of season AP at the end of the day, you know what I mean? But it just never procs. It just never procs. And the thing is, it takes forever to proc, and then the match itself takes forever, and then all you get is 2000 out of season AP. Like they just... It's just not very well thought out, you know what I mean? Like, all in all, it's not very well thought out. It's not necessary that the content is bad, it's just poorly implemented, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the story of all of the arena stuff, basically. The other one at least was like 2 minutes. It really depended, because I think the structure of the old one was not the best either. Because it was pretty hard, even if you were like hard winning, it was pretty hard to like close off a match because of the way like the tornado system and like the way respawning and so on works. It was hard to like, once you get to the final 20% stretch of pushing the load. Let me switch to my Chanta. It was difficult to like actually finish that last 20%. So a lot of the time, the matches just ended up going into overtime, and then that chick took 10 plus minutes, and then you just relied on pushing the load past 50% at the end of the overtime to win. Hoping for a shard map like Kalan Denia. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even necessarily have to be shared. It's just, it has to be better built. Like that's the main thing. Let me transfer some Kina because I don't have any consumables. It just has to be better built, because we just need incentives to be PvP flagged across the map at least once a day. Like, bring people into the map, right? I don't know what games you were playing. My games were decided in the first push. Just AFK'd after. I mean, I had a lot more, I guess, quote unquote even games, probably. That's probably what happened. But I mean, either way, even the structure of the previous one was not very good in my opinion. Because at the end of the day, you're queuing to get like fucking nothing. 2000 out of season AP is fucking nothing. You get 30k from doing a 5-minute corridor. Why would you waste time? Why would you waste 5-minute queuing and then 10 minutes doing a match to get literally less than 10% of what you get from doing a 5-minute corridor, right? If people are not rifting for medals, they're not going to be doing that shit, you know what I mean? Battlegrounds are dumb. Yeah, the implementation of the BGs and arenas are like not well done at all. Also, if you're gonna have a perma queue with an MMR and rankings, that's fine. But to have no DK on top of that, like, you're actually asking for your arenas to just die. It's just, it exists, it's there, it's functional, it does the job, it's implemented very poorly. No DK, no weekly rewards, yeah. And it's like, it's one of the problems I have with this, right? Why would you put medals as a reward for AP when we are already like stretched for AP? While you have a bunch of content in the game that would absolutely strive from having medal rewards. Because all of a sudden, let's say there's 10 silvers and 10 golds, right? Let's say you do the battleground and then you get 2000 AP and you get 1 gold medal for winning. and then you get 200 AP and 1 silver for losing, and then it's limited for 10 each a week, right? Or like something like that. Or I would like a minimum participation reward, right? Like, at least you're incentivizing people to do these, you know, instead of just putting this shit in a shop, you know, like that's the problem I have. They seem to be so afraid to be asking people to do shit in game to get rewards, you know what I mean? Alright. Like, I don't think it's that much to ask, to be asking people to interact with the game systems to get rewards to progress their characters, right? I don't think it's that terrible of an idea. No DK, no weekly reward, yeah. I mean, fucking dude, Arena gives you 200 fucking AP for winning. 200. You're wasting hundreds of consumables. The match are the sweatiest fucking matches you're getting in the entire game. You're getting 200 AP. You're not even getting ranking points. Like, okay, sure. Alright, let me see if I can do Sanctuary on this character. We are looking for a 1-2 group. Let's see. One, two. These guys have chanted already. 3-3-2-2 means they're doing everything right. I'm assuming. I don't know. Man, there's too many chanters. There's too many chanters in these groups. There's literally 2 chanters in every group. 4 runs, 3-3-2-2. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well. I mean, I could try to do Ludra, but I don't know that it would necessarily end all that well. Like, I'm probably looking to get fucked by a single lightning bolt at this with this gear, to be honest. 1, 2, 3 elementalist. Holy. One, two. Ooh, intrude. Nah, let's not do that. 1, 2. 2.7 flat cleric. You love to see that. One, two. Yeah. But yeah, and like all of these reasons is one of the main reasons why I would be more interested in a season 3 that just sits back and doesn't add new shit, but actually goes back and improves on all of these systems, right? Because everything is there, it's just really fucking poorly implemented. and it wouldn't take much to make pretty much every single content in this game significantly more interesting. It genuinely would not be taking much. It is also like it is also kind of weird to me that like stuff that Ascension Trial, Raids, even Nightmare with the full boards, right? All of these give you IL boards and IL board fragments, but none of those give you asphalt boards. None of those. That would be an that would also be an easy incentive, like to add asphalt board fragments from the weekly rewards. That doesn't really require much, and we don't have any sources of them, so why not? You know, why not? Hello Destroyer. Like that's, I feel like it's like easy stuff, and I just don't know why they're not doing it at all. Season 3 would just be an overhaul season. Yeah, I want season 3 to be a QOL season. Just make the game better. Improve class balance, improve like the actual existing content, you know? Like, I think we can take a step back of 2 months of just improving the game. And like, if you really want to introduce new content, you can do like hard modes or challenge modes, right? Like, you can make a fucking Sanctuary challenge mode, right? I don't know, like... I know probably from an engagement point of view, it's not the best financial decision, but that would be my personal wish for Season 3. Can always add more balls later, that's scared to give too much. Yeah. I mean... You can even like add a morph. Like, you can make the fragments from arenas and stuff bound, and you can make the fucking results bound as well if you're like scared to add too many asphalt board into the market. I don't care, just give me more of a reason to do these. Like, that's the only thing I'm asking for. And like, at the bit, look, there's just with arena, you just add the fucking crucible tokens from Iron 1 and you add an arena set. This way you have another avenue for people to get into PvP, you know? I don't know, that you can do metals, you can do asphalt fragments, you can do PvP mana stones, you can do more out of season AP. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do to incentivize people. We need those, we need decay. Right. And like, that's what I'm saying. We don't need them to like, okay, well, this room is cooked. We don't need them to necessarily completely change the content or like add all new stuff to incentivize people. It's just the flip of a switch to just make people do some content. Just add incentives. I don't miss how many more options to getting gear you had in Iron 1, both for PvP and PvE. Yeah. And like, if they want to keep it simple and streamlined, that's okay. But there's many avenues to also give more access to the existing gear. They already have the out-of-season system and medals, so... 1, 2... 3, 3, 2, 2... I mean, I could literally just join this group, right? Technically speaking. I mean, I don't think they're gonna take me, though. Yeah... And this character doesn't even have a fucking Zickle statue. I should at least do Nightmare on this character at some point, I feel like. If I'm gonna be doing all that. Three, 3, 2, 2. Yeah, all of these groups are 3, 3, 2, 2. I mean, maybe I try to enter a 3, 3, 2, 2 group if I get kicked or something. Oh, this group is also 1, 2. Let's give it another shot. Besides season 3 is more QOL like in Witch. Do you see them releasing global with these QOL already? Yeah, I do. I think when global comes, we're probably gonna go through all of the same seasons as we had in Korea and Taiwan, but it's gonna be like accelerated schedule, and we're gonna have like all of the QOL. It's basically, think of it like getting the latest patch, but with restricted access. Basically, I think that's literally what it's gonna be, because that's how they handled Ion Classic. That's how they handled Throne and Liberty. I think Ion 2 is gonna be the same. We're gonna have the latest balance, the latest QOL, so on and so forth, the latest like quests, etc, etc. Unlocking content so we catch up to a certain point? Yeah. I mean, either way, it's either gonna be that, or it's gonna be similar to Iron 1, where Iron 1 came out in 1.1. I mean, it was actually 1.0. Was it 1.0 or 1.2 in Korea? I mean, either way, it came out with without like Dredgen, without Dark Poeta, without all of that, right? And when the game came out in the West, it came out with 1.5, and the game was in 1.5 from the get-go for us, right? So there's always the chance that when the game comes out in global, it's gonna come out in the level 50 with Eltnen and Morheim already from the get-go, right? And then we just go from there. It's either gonna be the accelerated schedule season stuff, or it's gonna be we're gonna get whatever the level 50 cap patch is at the same time, and that's gonna be our baseline. The only problem with like getting level 50 from the very beginning like that is obviously that's gonna immediately make a bunch of the ongoing content, like all of these early dungeons and so on, like pretty much irrelevant from day one for us, unless they actually go back and update them, which is a possibility. You know, it is possible that they could just go back and update the leveling experience as well, but yeah. Who knows, right? It is still a long ways off, so... half a year until global, yeah, pretty much, right? Like, assuming it's coming out in September, then yeah, there is a good. I mean, even if you're optimistic and it's like, ooh, it's like late August, it's still like around 6 months, which yeah, by the time it comes out to global, the game is likely gonna be completely fucking different, anyways. Gotta be careful with accelerating stuff too much. 2-month season is already pretty short in the consumer's mind. To an extent, I agree, but typically when they do accelerated schedule, they also accelerate the rate at which like you progress in the game, right? So I don't want it coming sooner because it'd be rushed and shit. Yeah, I mean that's my take as well. It's at the end of the day, Iron 2 is only gonna get like one release in the West, and it has to do it right. Like, the game has to be in the best possible state it is in from the get-go, because Western players, they do not forgive. If you fuck up something at the beginning, that's it, you're cooked. So yeah, they have to be very careful with the Western release, and I do think they are taking steps to be as careful as possible, but yeah, we'll see how much they're willing to do to make this game successful in the West in the end. I think we've got Dark Voida as it was in 9.1 and 2. Nah. I mean, I might be wrong, because at the end of the day, they are bringing the game mode, like, probably next week with the point system, but I feel like they kind of want to stray away from the point system, like PVE, that we had in 9.1. Because that was really the only way Iron 1 made PVE interesting, was with the whole, like, routing and stuff, because the PvE content in itself wasn't very interesting mechanically, but some of the more interesting content in PvE in Iron 1 was the stuff that had routing involved, like your Dark Poeters, your Steel Wall Bastions and stuff like that, right? Silas Instance, you know. Imagine these players if we had it. Yeah, I mean, Dark Poeta was not a hard dungeon, like, at all. It was just the routing, right? And okay, I'm gonna specify, because some people are gonna be like, ooh, I played Iron Classic and the routing wasn't difficult. The initial routing for Dark Poeta, like OG Dark Poeta routing to get S rank, was actually quite difficult. You had to do a bunch of like out of the way stuff while also being quick enough in order to make it. Shit like fucking escorting, like the poppy fucking escort in the forest and all that jazz in order to have enough points for S rank. On Classic they eased up, so you could just like basically do a boss rush and do a S rank. Which had a negative side effect, because if you were running Dark Poeta on like shitty ults that could not kill Tahabada, it was so easy to get enough points for S rank that if you wanted to do A rank, you had to just go AFK for like 30 minutes at the end to drop from S to A rank. So yeah. But yeah, like the whole point system stuff is the reason why Dark Porter was more interesting than Bishman the Temple, for example. Like, I know a lot of people like Bishman the Temple. Bishman the Temple is genuinely one of the most boring dungeon Ion ever had, in my opinion. It was just long as fuck and it was not interesting. None of the bosses had like actual mechanics. It was just a gauntlet of HP sponges that barely ever gave you gear, right? Even Stormwing at the end was just a pull him behind the pillar and just like full send cooldowns on the last 25%, and like that's it. That's the only interaction you had throughout the entire fight. And like, as much as I like dungeons like Kamat's Fortress, which had some funny mechanics, like the skeleton one and the air vents on the boss all the way to the left, right? Like, even that wasn't all that interesting in the end. Like, Iron 1's PvE was just not the most engaging, basically. But the dungeons that had actual systems and point systems were like the most interesting. Stuff like Stillwall Bastion, the Silas Dungeon, Dark Porter, to an extent Tower. I did like Tower, even though depending on what you did in the tower, you were probably holding your dick for 95% of it. But you know, I still somewhat liked it. Hyperion was boring as shit. Like, Hyperion is an iconic one, but at the end of the day, it was literally just like one guy hits 2 rocks for 10 minutes, and then the rest of the group is like intermittently just either spreading or killing ads, and like that's pretty much it. Like, Hyperion, you were more scared of accidentally resetting the boss because of the jank aggro mechanics than doing the actual fights. Which one? The Runadium, I think was the name, the one with Grendel. That one was, I guess, okay with the clones. Also, it was pretty short, like it was literally just the boss, right? So, like, that was okay. Fish mode ended up being XP source for fast leveling. Yeah. I mean, eventually, yeah. But back when it was like relevant on content, it's like, dude. Fucking Beshma the Temple was... You had to budget out your time, you know what I mean? It was a 2 hours ordeal most of the time, just because it was a gauntlet of like HP sponges after HP sponges with no real mechanics. You know what I mean? And then there was one bosses that required you to handle different ads differently, but then people bugged it for the ads to not spawn. So it was just another MP sponge again. And like that's the other thing with the Iron 1 PvE actually. Like, I don't think there's a single fight in Iron 1 that wasn't explicitly cleared by just abusing it in one way or another, it feels like. Even when they because in Ion Classic they actually actively tried to release fights that were like raids somewhat. So, the leader has left. Yeah, that's the problem with the sanctuary groups. It's gonna be difficult to get into one that actually builds up because there's just no clerics. But yeah, like, even when they started adding the raids, like, most of them were just bugged as fuck. You kind of fought against the bugs more than you did the actual fight. I might just like join this, like join a 3-3-2-2 or something. This guy's like pretty good, you know? But we're gonna be waiting for Clerics once again, right? Wanna go with Arthur's? This is my ult. Like I've already done a Sanctuary on my main this week. Yeah, it's fine. Like this is my really stinky, shitty ult. And here we go, waiting for Clerics again. Alright. I should have made a Cleric ult, man. Swear to God. Ooh, we got a Cleric. Ooh. And he left. Oh. Another Chandler. I mean, I guess that works. I mean, for the first boss, you don't really need a Cleric. Oh, there he goes. I guess the group 1 boss is the more appropriate way to put it now. Yeah, like in general, they just need to like make a lot of the content in this game like more interactive. Like that's genuinely the problem right now. Because like they're about to add another PvP game mode with the pseudo dragon thing we're gonna have in the Abyss, right? Which I have a feeling is probably gonna be a bit of a disappointing mode, right? Like based on the data mine strings, it just sounds like it's just gonna be a portal that's gonna spawn like once every few days, and you just go in, right? It's basically just gonna be like a pseudo siege, I guess. So it's just gonna be like another ZVZ situation. But I'd rather they go back and fix the existing battlegrounds rather than add this, to be honest. Because like, dude, I've been able to queue this shit. Like this one, I've been able to queue it once, dude. Once. One time. And the freeze gimmick, I'm gonna be honest, the freeze gimmick on that map sucks ass. It is not fun. Yeah, this is just not filling. Nope. Unfortunate. That was also almost my escape. Another 1-2 group. I mean, this group has a Cleric at least. Yeah, I'll take that. Only missing 1 Cleric. Surely miracles do happen. No, the one cleric left. Alright, well, everything is lost. Alright, let's look for another one. Bad days. This is 1, 2, 4 runs. That's actually pretty good. And it's full. Fuck. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, this one has 2 clerics, but it is a 3-3-2-2 group. 3-3-3-3. Holy moly. Alright, please, dude. Come on. Ah. 3-3-2. Strong cleric seems to be tougher to find. Well, actually that's kind of the opposite, because the only clerics I'm finding are in 3-3 groups, right? So they're in the groups that are doing Ludra. The shitty old clerics are not really joining for the groups that only do the 2 mini bosses, right? That is the current problem. What does that mean? What does what mean, Christian? Yeah, mid-pro cleric or ults, you know, like you don't really have much of an incentive to be clearing Ludra with an ult outside of like getting 1 extra box, but 3-3-2-2. Rattling mats, yeah. I mean, you get the bulk of them from the mini bosses. Like the cube at the end is basically like 1 extra box, right? Outside of also giving the weapons, which on an ult is kind of whatever. Those numbers, what do they represent? 1-2 means they're just doing the first 2 bosses. 1-2-3 or 1-2-3 means they're doing all 3, and then if they're putting in 3-3-2-2 is because there's 4 runs total, so they want to do the all 3 bosses on the first 2 runs and then only the 2 mini bosses on the next 2 runs, because you can only open the final box 2 times. If that makes sense. And do you guys want a Templar? Range. Old Cleric never kill a drone unless they're pre-made? Yeah. 1-2. Cannot find room. XD. 3-3-2-2. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. If I see another 3-3-2-2 group, I'm just gonna join it. Maybe they won't notice, you know? And these guys have 3 clerics. Like, come on, guys. Stop hogging the clerics. Just leave some for the others, you know? Holy. 3-3-2-2. Yeah, sure. I'll try to do that. Oh, dude. Surely I'm not getting kicked within 5 seconds. What is the benefit of doing the attempts without the reward? All 3 bosses give rewards. But the final boss reward can only be claimed twice out of the 4 runs. So that's why a lot of people just like do all 3 bosses on the first 2 runs, and then just the first 2 mini bosses for the other runs. But obviously some people still oh god, people are getting kicked. Alright, don't look at my gear, dude. Don't look at my gear. Everything's gonna be okay. But some people still do all 3 bosses for all 4 runs, because there is a minuscule chance that the end boss can drop a weapon as a like ground drop, right? Like, it is possible. And also there's an achievement for killing the boss like 8 times or something that gives you a painting. So some people also run the extra ones just for that. Yeah, I think this guy's not kicking me. I think he's okay. He's okay with my ass being not geared. I mean, okay, to be fair, this character's gear is like not the worst. It's just that I have 0 Ariel board, and stuff like that, so my eye level is now not very padded. That being said, I do have decent pets, so, you know. But I don't have Zikil, so, you know. But he doesn't know that. I don't think there's any way to check someone's Pantheon, is there? Okay. Well, I guess we need either like a juicy DPS or another Chanta. I mean, they do have a Templar, so they don't need a second Chanta. I don't think. Man, doing Ludra with this character is gonna be fucking experience though. I mean, my DPS is irrelevant anyways, so I'm just gonna DPS enough to get the end contribution, and then I'm just gonna focus on not dying. Like, that's gonna be what's going on here. Is this one even worth running if you can't 1000 shield, elemental, incoming heal. Yeah, it's not that good until level 15. Yeah, not really worth running over this, I guess, for the time being. I guess I could run the block. Does the block work on the whatchamacallit? On the bingo board lightning? Does the block work on that? No? Fuck. Because, dude, on the second bingo board, this character is definitely fucking dying. I mean, I'll just use a battle scroll. Well, do I have battle scrolls? I think they're all on my main XD. People are leaving. I mean, I'm sticking with the clerics, man. Well, one of the cleric left. I think it's cooked. Man, we were one guy away. Feels bad. Let me see if I can find another group. You know, I mean, this room is good. Let me see if he re-invites me. Probably not, right? Well, I mean, this is a 2-2 group, so yeah, that is within expectations. Nice, we did it. We found a groove. Yippee! We finally get to play the game now for like 10 minutes. The white lands make it really awkward to not get hit in the back. I mean, it does snapshot though. So, but yeah, I see what you mean. Because you're not directly like targeting something, your character just turns around, right? So, yeah. This boss is getting a little fuckled. Could we possibly be in a group of gamers, actually? Is that a possibility? I think we might just be. But I got absolutely ravaged by the ads, but I think these guys have a lot of DPS. Crazy to walk out of it. Yeah. It's just like on the second bingo board, right? It sucks a little bit if you don't have if you take too much damage, it's really easy to get hit by like either the ground AoE or the lightning or the jump. And then on a character like this, anything would one-shot me, right? Like, that's the main reason. There is a second bingo board? Yeah. I mean, in the kind of group this character would get taken into, there's probably even a third bingo board, you know? There's like untapped mechanics. Are you not doing Nama? Oh yeah, true, there's Nama. You're right about that. I mean, we might be done before it spawns, actually. Yeah. No, you're right, you're right. I mean, to be fair, I really only do Nama for the 1 medal per week because I don't get shit from it anyway, so I can just do it on Sunday, but I guess I might as well, right? What will be priority when it comes to using the AP at the beginning? Should I upgrade steamers and get some PP gear to get my AP later to upgrade the steamers? I did make a video about this, but bottom line is you want to get a full set of the Canis with like your first how much was it? It's 715k AP or something, and then after that you're weaving in Centurion upgrades with steamer shards, basically. The Canis mentioned. Oh my god. Oh, that was almost very bad. Well, the Cleric is dead, so... I mean, maybe we can save? Oh, dude, there's no way I can heal, actually. Nah, I can't heal, guys. This character cannot heal, dude. I can't heal through that. Nah. I mean, I might just keep this Nama. I don't know. I'll see. Depending on how long they take to kill the second boss. Which at the end of the day entirely relies on the Cleric. So, you know. At least I have my buff for the beginning this time, so maybe we can just kill the crystal mechanic, worst case. But yeah, in terms of PvP progression, you just get your Canis to begin with, and then as you're slowly getting your medals to upgrade into Centurion and Tribunus, you weave in like any of the remainder AP to get your asphalt boards, get your stigma shards, so on and so forth. If you don't care about PvP gear, then you can just full send stigma shards. Your PvE progress. Any advice for PvE gearing? Start running Vacron, Rugugu after like 50 shrine, I'm getting bored, not high enough gear. Probably get into some Fire Temple runs. I mean, there's multiple paths to progression, right? Obviously, getting the baseline eye level is what you need to like start pushing into high dungeons, but a lot of the eye level comes from, first of all, I'm assuming you've already done all of your open world upgrades, so all of your strongholds and seal dungeons, right? And then other than that, it's gonna be upgrading your IL board with Ascension Trials and Raids and Nightmare, all of that, right? And then crafted gear, obviously. I think we can just finish the boss, right? Yeah. Okay, we would have 1 minute to do Dama. And then it's gonna be pushing amplification as well. Amplification is a big one. So yeah, like getting crafted accessories and then pushing amplification. I'm gonna log into my main actually to do Dama. But this is okay. Now I think this is better. Like this is a guaranteed like easy 1-2. You know what I mean? I don't think I care enough about Nama right now. Yeah, putting me in group 1 this time. I mean, it doesn't matter. And if you're just looking to escape Background City to make it into Fire Temple and stuff, it's also gonna be your Arcana. Like I don't know how you're doing on your cards, but pushing cards gets you a ton of eye level, like a ton. Even just blue cards gives you like 200 plus eye level. So don't forget to push your Transcendence Dungeon like these, right? So yeah, open world content. IL boards from Nightmare, Essential, Raid, Amplification, Crafted Gear, and Arcanas. Like these are the 5 ways you push further. I'm not gonna use my buff because this shit dies way too fast. Yeah, I mean, this character is literally just the buff bot, TBH. Yo, thank you for the prime, Christy Top. Appreciate it. I don't think I've seen your name before, maybe? I don't know, I don't remember. But thanks nonetheless. For the YouTube chat? Ah, I see. Well, appreciate it. Holy moly, I need to be looking at screen. But yeah, we love a primer, you know? Oh yeah, and once you can push past, then it's gonna be easy, right? You get your upgrades from the new dungeons, and eventually you can get into Sanctuary, which Sanctuary is gonna give you like a bunch of Heroic, which is gonna further push your eye level, as well as potential bracelet upgrades, which give you a massive amount of eye level. Like the bracelets are kind of crazy, actually, once you get them. Even the gold one, since you're literally replacing just level 52 shitty blues, right? And then you can push higher on Arcanas, you can get your gold cards, which is gonna give you another 100 eye level. Yeah. And then you just kind of snowball from there. You get into Dramata, and then and Cradled, you get even more gear from that. But in general, like, if you just focus on PvE progression, the main thing you want to focus your resources into is, like, obviously eye level is good to get into the content itself, but you also do want to slowly but surely start getting your crafted upgrades, basically. Alright, I think that's it, right? I think these guys only ran twice. Which, I mean, that was fast and efficient. Finishing with Iron 2 plays out there feels to be so much stuff to upgrade, but having a season-based ranking system kind of puts a lot of pressure. I mean, I can understand to an extent, although when it comes to the rankings themselves, like, honestly, don't stress too much about the rankings, they're kind of irrelevant. Like, only push the rankings that you have fun pushing, basically, is my my approach in general. I have to change that. Can't you just... I mean, I guess I can just do that. But yeah, when it comes to the gear upgrades themselves, like I can agree that Season 2 definitely pushed out a new, like, quote-unquote fresh batch of upgraded gear, like new gear, more than I would have liked already, which is one of the reasons why I hope Season 3 is gonna take a bit of a step back and just let us, like, sit on the gear we have to farm right now, you know, and just let us do that for a bit. Some people that are highly ranked get bonuses. I mean, you get, like, titles and stuff for the next season, right? Which is nice. Obviously, like, they are good incentives, but not already worth stressing over. Is kind of the way I'm thinking about it, right? Now you do also get like buffs from the current season, depending on like how high your rank is, but you only get buffs from one category at a time. So you only get one buff of the PvP category and one buff for the PvE category at a time. So if you really want to push something, then you can just focus on pushing a single thing, and then you can just like get an okay rank on that, and that's gonna be more than satisfying enough. Let's see what we get. Ooh, Eternal Mat. Look at that. And we got an Abyssal piece as well. Yeah, that's an upgrade. I mean, no movement speed, but I mean, I might just wait for the Vati though. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna be. This is 7 million, so worth it. Trying to work on crafting, but without market access. You don't have the sub. Okay, you're just full free to play. Would I paying a sub, but it'd be swapping to your service when you're I'm paying complete free to play at the moment. I mean, for crafted gear, I guess you can slowly make your way there with by making ults, right? Because ults, bruh. I need key now, brother. Because at the end of the day, ults are gonna give you access to more bound mats from the new bound mat stuff. So if you reach like say Fire Temple with a bunch of ults, then you'll get a bunch of bound mats, and then you can at least make a decent amount of accessories with that eventually, plus with the season shop. And if you want to make something more significant like a weapon, you can do that with the guaranteed success craft and like make at least like a Dark Dragon weapon. And I think as a full free-to-play player, I think Dark Dragon might be somewhat accessible right now within a realistic amount of time. So yeah. I get a cut of a metro since I carry Enchanter through that transfer eye level. You lost all and every single perk the moment you Ligma'd me. That's the trade-off. Unfortunately, I don't make the rules. The Ligma cost is a very, very, very real thing. Alright. But yeah, this right here is exactly why we pushed that character to Transcendence. This is it. This is what it's all about. I paid for that in blood for 1 minute. Now that was okay. That was the second Ligma in 2 days, which that's a move that just gets you sent into jail immediately, right? The tax was related to the first one. Alright. Alright, let's try to do the next two. And we find another 1-2 group. I mean, I guess I can do a 3-3 group as well, in that sense. I don't know any more clever ones. I mean, in due time, right? They're gonna come. It's a bit of an addiction to try and Ligma people, you know? Like, you're literally one step away from asking me if I've ever played Sea of Thieves, you know? You're always one Ligma away. Like, the next thing I know, you're gonna ask me if I'm gonna be watching the Nintendo Direct that's gonna happen in like 6 days, and I'm gonna tell you, oh, is there a Direct? And then you're gonna be like, direct this dick into your mouth, and then that's the point where you're gonna lose the VIP, you know? Like, that's gonna be, you know? But yeah, in terms of like full free-to-play, that last update definitely helped a lot, I would say. If you play the season shop and the olds well, like, you'll be able to get like some stuff. Obviously, it's not going to be as convenient as straight up being able to trade, but yeah. And then once you get these, you can start working on amplifying these first and foremost. But I guess if you're actually full on free to play, you can I mean, you can probably just like at least get some of your dungeon gear, like breakthrough level 2, once you get like at least Fire Temple. Or if you can make it to like Dervati and Cradle before then I think breakthroughing level 2 Ds could actually be pretty worthwhile until you transition to crafted gear. Yeah. Damn. Oh, thank you, Raiden, for the 2 gifties, and congratulations, Yaki Menchik and P Don Don for the subs. Alright. You get away scot-free this time, I suppose. But once again, you don't have to do that, so I appreciate it. Alright, we are back to being in the Cleric waiting room. How exciting. I mean, that's exactly why I just decided to skip Nama. The video you pinned is marked as having French audio. Does it? Why? Let me think what that would be the case. Maybe... I mean, I'm trying to think if YouTube thinks my channel is French because I've made French videos before, but... I mean, I have made some French videos back during my Final Fantasy XIV days, but I don't think I flagged my channel as being French. And at this point, I've made more English videos than French ones, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, what's the bad side of that? Is YouTube trying to like automatically like put the voice dub on top of me talking? You're going to take the gift sub and you're going to like it. I mean, I don't dislike it. I don't know if it's me, but these nuts you clipped, your voice sounds really weird. These nuts you clipped, your voice sounds really weird. You mean the short I made? I mean, could it be that you're having the same problem as Christy, and it's flagging the video as French, so it's like automatically dubbing it? Maybe it's dubbing my English with like English 2. YouTube does try to force the English dub. Okay, I'll have to look into it. Maybe there's like some fucking weird parameter somewhere on my YouTube channel that is like, yeah, I'm French, you know. But that's weird because that wasn't the case before, right? Like, has that been happening to you guys for like a long time, or is that a recent thing? Under the settings for original, it says French. What the fuck? It has... You know what? I remember watching this video, you erased it, it was fine. Dude, okay. I'm betting YouTube did some more fucking AI garbage. They probably deployed something and like some bot checked my channel and I was like, oh, this guy made a French video fucking 8 years ago, and it just flagged my channel as French or something. That's so weird. I swap it to French, it sounds like you. What? Okay, now you've got me curious. Let me check my my parameters on my YouTube channel. Oh, this is dead, so let me join another one before I do that. Oh, I'll take that. No, room is full. All right. Request to join. I'm but a porch hunter. Please take me in. No? All right. Pendant Horn Dragon Lord Cloak. Dude, what the fuck did these guys even make that? A fucking cloak? Really? Of all things, a cloak? Three. Bruh. This one. The English dub also cuts out the funniest bits. Really? Wait, that's fucked. Okay, I need to fix that, if that's the case. Channel. Advanced parameters. Like, okay, here's the thing. Right? Obviously, I'm like registered as living in France on my YouTube channel because it's like a fiscal thing, right? In terms of taxes and everything, I have to legally say I am in France, right? I hope it's not doing this solely because I'm located in France, though. Just cuts me to like trying to ban you. Alright, let me dig a little bit deeper. Who knows? Alright, let's see. I mean, the only thing I see related to my country is obviously just the fact that I live in France, basically. Okay, maybe there's because the automatic like AI dubbing shit. I'm assuming it's probably opt in somewhere. So like, let me try to find that. Language. No. Okay, maybe it's in like advanced functionality or something. Why did Google say to go to YouTube settings, channel, advanced settings, and then check allow automatic dubbing? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm in the middle of checking actually. You should write YouTube is strongly worded in mail. How dare you assume I'm French? That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say to someone. Alright. Oh yeah. Authorize automatic dubbing. I mean, okay, here's the thing though. Automatic dubbing isn't a bad thing per se, because let's say if it automatically dubs to like German or Spanish or Korean, then more people are able to like watch the channel. But if it tries to dub my English with English 2, that's not good. So you know what, let me turn that off. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna turn this off for now. Alright. It is officially deactivated. You don't even have a strong French accent? Yeah, I worked on that shit, you know? I don't know why the bot thinks I need to be dubbed, you know? Especially if it dubs me and then it just forgets words, like, what the... Oh yeah, I turned it off, so... I mean, hopefully it actually turns it off like retroactively. So if you guys go check my my shit now, it's not gonna try to dub me anymore, but yeah, we'll see. Is that why there was like a huge wave of dislike on the latest short? Because like my shorts are usually doing like pretty okay on the like dislike ratio, but like this last one was like people did not like it. Maybe it's because of the automatic dubbing. Alright, we are one cleric away from glory. People didn't like my moment to shine. Yeah, dude, that's fucked up. Oh yeah, there we go. AI voice, yeah. I mean, I have a very strict like no AI situation on my end. I do everything by hand, so yeah, would be fucked up if YouTube just puts that in my video without asking me, you know. What do we have? Ooh. We have a 2.7 flat cleric for boss number 2. What could possibly go wrong, chat? I think we're just gonna have a grand old time, honestly. Here I am, slaving away in the hot desert of Atreya, risking my VIP and my life to these not my streamer. And then people don't even like it. Yeah. Messed up, right? Oh, the ads are just fucking me up, dude. This character is so frail. I'm just getting body blocked, holy moly. Yeah, the Cleric died as well. Alright, well, the ranger died. Surely the second ranger is gonna stay alive. Okay, I think we're just focused on staying alive. Because otherwise this motherfucker is gonna reset, and that's no good. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a bunch of champions with this one. I think we're gonna be in for a good fucking time. He's not a your streamer, he's our streamer. Wow, you guys you guys are getting possessive, huh? I do not approve of this parasocial relationship. I am my own person. Oh, this shit is dying so slow, and there's so many ads, dude. Speaking of ads, nah, I'm just kidding. I don't actually manually run ads. I just have ads like turned to the minimum, and then Twitch just decides to run them whenever they decide to. God, I have no stamina, dude. This shit needs to die right now. Ah, there we go. Alright, I think we're gonna be in for a treat. We have 2.7k gamers in the group that are dying in 2 hits. And we are on the second boss. So yeah. This is gonna be good. Alright, obviously it's a ranger that's gonna be tanking. That's gonna be very pleasant, isn't it? Alright, the cleric got swatted once and dropped to half HP, so great things are happening. What's that eye there? I'll go to the right. Oh my god, the Cleric got one shot, dude. Okay, well, I may have some bad news, chat. I think this is not the one. Okay, maybe we get one chest from the other group, hopefully. I don't think I'm gonna be able to heal this, guys. Nah. Okay, well, the other group also died. Alright. Fun fact, I can lifesteal that with Crushing Wave. Well, good for you. We have 2 range that can't hit the boss when it's not targetable. And then we have me that has like 50-second recast on recoup. I know. Well, I mean, this early into the fight, he can just raise me, right? There we go. Alright, no invuln on the res. I mean, of course. Let's see if the Cleric dies again to the first set of mazes. Thoughts? He lived. We lived that. Oh boy. One ranger down. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the left side. Because the ranger on the left is not cooking. Are the 2 rangers throwing rocks or something? I think the ranger on the left was like kind of AFK, to be honest, because he was all the way down but hadn't killed anything. Oh my god, brother. And when it comes to the boss damage, my group has like 2.7k gamers, so yeah, no. Not very much DPS. Yeah. We're gonna be here a while. I think both groups are gonna be struggling for a little bit. Like, this is a week 1 scenario, you know? Like, we're back to week 1 with this group. Actually, this is week 0. More orbs. Right. Scythe at this point of the fight? I didn't even know that was possible. I'm gonna be honest. I thought scythes were like on the second half of the fight. we are learning new things about the fight, chat. I'll go on the left this time. Oh, we're still not on the face transition, I thought. What the fuck is this? I've never seen the boss do this. Dude, we are unlocking DLC mechanics, chat. It's crazy work. Yo, I'm telling you, that one was not in the guide. That's like DLC, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna use this just to do the ads, you know, just to have more attack speed. I think the DPS situation has sailed anyways. The Cleric has died. I repeat. The Cleric has passed away. And you know what that means? Because my ass doesn't have enough healing for this. Alright. Yep. Not quite. So can you just ignore the mobs and get fed into the wall and use Defiance? You can't do that with the level of gear we have. We are actually just gonna die from the fear damage, trust me. Ooh, okay. Well, I think at this point, the main prayer we have is that the other group eventually kills the boss, so we at least get one box. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the expectation here. Like, I mean, that's the Cleric we're working with, you know? Yeah. This guy is 2.7 flat. This guy is fresh out of Fire Temple, you know what I mean? What happens when they are wearing items that are soulbound to another character? Well, you can't do that. Like, I mean, I probably have shit from other characters, right? Yeah. You see, items from other characters have this, like, stop sign on them, which means you cannot do anything related to, like, equipping or doing anything with the soulbinds. Alright. Which is stupid. It is what it is. I mean, it would have been pretty convenient if you could just, like, pass your gear around to ults just to be able to enjoy PvP on, like, every class, but, you know. No rush, it's all good. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while, aren't we? I'd make 4 glad so I can actually do dungeons on ults. I'd make 4 ults so I can press overhead slam 4 times as much. Hell yeah. I shall overhead slam every time we do to 15 more damage here. I mean, it's the same tech as pressing the key harder on Iron 1 as a glad to get more random knockdowns. That's facts. And don't let anyone tell you that's not actually a thing. If you press the keys harder, you get more knockdowns. It's tried and true. It's tested, you know? Obviously transfer to Kinetic Engine to other players, yeah. It's also a very effective destabilizing tactics, you know? Like, it just works well. Which, by the way, like, don't you forget, this game, IN2, has in-game voice chat. It has proximity chat, just like Throne and Liberty. It's just that people are not activating it. But let me tell you, on global, there's gonna be people turning that shit on. And you know why I know that? Because on Throne and Liberty, that function was also into the game, and people were actually using it. Oh my god, the Cleric is dead again. I mean, if I keep my healing touch, I can probably heal, right? But it's very specifically proximity voice chat, right? Like, I remember in Throne and Liberty, during Siege, you would be able to just turn on proximity voice chat, and you would hear like a bunch of Eastern European people cursing in the middle of Siege. Just because of people like forgetting to turn it off and stuff. Oh my god. Well, maybe it's gonna come back in time. Okay, well, let's try to do this. Just a little bit short for that one guy. Maybe he potted, you know. Yeah, they want to reset. I mean, if you want to reset, we can just like jump off, bro. So like, turning on proximity voice chat in the middle of Siege was an experience on Throne. Yo, this group is cooked, man. Even the other group has like 2.7k gamers. Like this is the Sanctuary challenge mode I've been talking about. Like this is it. Like we have Hunted R mode. There it is. But you know what? At the end of the day, as long as we can do it, it's gonna be about the friendship we made, you know? It's not about opening the box and getting a Ludra bracelet. It's about the friendship we make along the way. What the fuck are those people doing? I think the Cleric is like getting one-shot by a couple of things. I'm not sure. I mean, the Cleric is just kind of passing away randomly sometimes. The Cleric is 3100. No, he's 27. He's like 2.7 flat. Group 1? Maybe, yeah. Maybe Group 1. I mean, I'm guessing they're like... How the fuck is the Cleric letting the ranger died? Like, I used both of my heals. Like, how is that even possible? Oh, dude. That's on me. Like, you just kind of spam Healing Light and Radiant Recovery on this, right? I'm getting that. Okay, the ranger's getting that. Oh my god. The fact that the scythe mechanic happens in phase 1, and I never saw that before, is crazy. Even back during, like, original prog, you know? Oh yeah, I didn't hear the laser. Might be. And also like that expanding donut AoE, I never saw that before. And he's done it once and never again. So I don't even necessarily believe that this is a real mechanic that exists. I think that was just the devs like throwing us a curveball. I don't see that scythe mechanic. I saw that both from the crystal mech. I've seen that scythe mechanic happen at the very end of the fight before, but never like this early. The more you know, right? Is he gonna be able to heal this by himself? Surely, right? Okay, yeah. I think we're good. Excellent. All right. Also the fact that the donut is happening every time. I'm not sure what triggers the donut, actually. Oh god, the Cleric died again. I mean, maybe... Like, we really only have the crystal mechanic to pass, right? Okay, well, he's doing this. Like, it's really all about the crystal mechanics. So if the rangers can do it, then maybe. Oh yeah, that's gonna be... Cool. One ranger is dead already. I should have used recoup to survive that. Trying to dodge was not the play. I can't dodge that with ping if I'm already in it when it starts. I do have to be careful because rifting is in 20 minutes and I kinda want to rift as well. Like but I would like to get at least one box out of this, you know? I mean, I straight wasn't in that though. Like, I don't know. I was in the middle of the two lines. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Oh, the Cleric is already dead, so... That's pretty fucking early. I mean, I have a feeling within the next 20 minutes, like, someone is bound to give up. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Like, we haven't reached the crystal mechanics yet, which is like the only scary mechanic of this fight. We haven't seen it once. Yeah, they're starting to argue in chat. But the problem is that they're arguing in Chinese with the auto-translate, so none of it makes sense. Like, what the fuck does double 16 is enough? I mean, do they mean the skill levels, maybe? Just move your position more, okay. I think they're telling the Cleric to, like, keep moving or something. Ni Hao is invincible. Alright, sure, bud. Let's go with that. Oh god. He almost died from the center puddle, actually. He died of the ground AoE, I think. Nah, just fucking die. Meanwhile, in Group 1... well, someone gave up. Well... Yeah, that's it. I guess we're just losing a full-on cooldown with this character. I mean, the other group is still fighting the first boss. Like, I could wait to maybe have them clear that for the box. Yeah, the other Cleric is 2.8. They have a 3.1 Glad though. They have a 3k SM and Glad, that's a bit surprising that they're dying. Like, I feel like the first boss isn't like terrible. As long as you do the rod passing, the rest of the mechanics just kind of happen. Especially with like Templar Cleric, right? Yeah, the Glad is a 3.1. What's he doing? I don't know. I can't spectate, unfortunately. I think they might just be dying of the rot. Like, based on the stuff they've been saying in chat, I think they're dying to the rot mechanic. I mean, look, as long as the Cleric is alive, let's see if they all die at the same time. Well, they just said keep going. Well, the dead gladiator just said keep going in the chat. Okay, well, that's a lot of death. The Templar's down. Cleric SM left. There's no way for me to spectate, right? That'd be nice. That I know of, yeah. They both died at the same time. That's probably a rod passing problem then. They managed to make boss 1 look hard. Apparently, yeah. Well, the first group left. Alright, GG's. GG's. That's it. Alright, we'll have 1 more cooldown, right? But we'll do that after rifting. Do that after the rift. Yeah, 1 more. Alright. I mean, can't complain too much. I did get an eternal mat. So, you know. We take the dubs where we can take them. I guess I'll queue like an arena or something. Until Rift. Just to kill time. For old time's sake. Sure. Let's queue 1. What could possibly go wrong? No, I'm not really trying to rise up in the Edo anymore anyways. Is that bound? Man, they fucking give you bound amplify stones. My inventory, dude. I remember at the very beginning of the game when they were giving you both bound and event stuff, so the same item, like even scrolls, were taking up like 3 different inventory slots. Yeah, good times, right? Ah, there we go. Alright, let's see. Surely we're not gonna match against a 2500 cleric. That's just gonna make me wait 10 minutes for that match to end. Surely, right? Assassin, alright. Well, not the biggest fan of Assassin Arena, but whatever. Peeks in. Yeah, Cyber just wakes the fuck up. Holy shit, Arena, it's been 3,000 years! Yeah, I'm just queuing 1 quick one until Rift. Yeah. Just because I thought I would be in this sanctuary, but turns out I wasn't. Oh no! I got perfect dodge, what will I do? No, just run away, haha. Alright, well. Interesting assassin. This guy's 3.9k, mind you. You know. Alright, good ambush, good ambush. I'm actually still covered, XDD. Okay, well, this guy is a little bit dubious. I'm gonna say that. This guy, he's doing the opposite of cooking, you know? He's actually, you know, he's turning pasta into flour, egg, and water, you know? Somehow. Also, he keeps telegraphing his ambush. Yeah. He did open with dagger throw. Yeah, like he's really telegraphing his ambushes, so I'm able to just like dodge, you know, pretty easily, even with ping. Yeah. Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, you can pay as much money as you want. If you're stupid as fuck, you're not gonna win. That was a 3.9k assassin. I don't even want to begin to imagine this guy's gear. You know what? We have a few minutes. Let's look at this guy's gear, shall we? Turn this off. Alright. Alright, sugar.gg. Alright, Asphalt. This guy was like 1800, right? Yeah. Asphalt, I'm guessing, is Asmo. At least I hope it is. Yeah, Asphalt, Assassin, Arena Solo Rankings, 1700. And your name is with the funny hat at the end. Is that him? That's him. Alright. I mean, just... Alright, let me... Can I just do that? No? Full screen maybe? Yeah, there you go. This is his gear. Horn Dragon, plus 25, Horn Dragon, plus 25, Horn Dragon, plus 25, plus 20 Centurion, plus 20 Centurion, plus 20 Centurion, plus 20 Tribunus, plus 20 Centurion, plus 20 Centurion. Yeah. Full Tribunus earrings, Centurion accessories, double Abyssal bracelet. Full Asphalt board. Alright. This guy's gear is this. Right? Like... yeah. It is what it is. This is literally... This is the exact specimen you just meet in Arena now. This is the baseline gear. But thankfully these guys are fucking dog shit, you know? It did make like he was working Decanus. Yeah. I mean, because I was dodging the ambush, right? So every time he tried to dirk me, it was like from the front. And then for the rest, he was just like pressing left click, right click. So, yeah. Question chat. Do you guys see tearing on the screen on stream? On like the bottom 25% of the screen, do you guys see tearing? No? Alright, okay, it's just my OBS acting up. We good. My OBS is like making the game flicker as fuck, so I was like, oh no, is the stream compromised? But now we're good. But I guess I could queue another one. 52, yeah. Might as well. I can give Cyber a bit of food. Cyber is just gonna replay the clips of those two arenas like over and over for the next 7 days while I don't do arena. Like, oh yes, that's the good shit. What do we have? Ranger. Alright. I mean, again, there's two types of Ranger. It's either the one that you can kill or the one that you can't fucking hit, so... yeah, no. Let me just activate that. But I haven't fought a Ranger in a long time in the arena, actually. It's been a while. It's been a while. Nah, I didn't have time to press Absolution. Okay, well, this guy's a bit dangerous. Oh, this guy's 4k, okay. So I do have to play more careful than that. Maybe. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Dude, come on. My Absolution went off, didn't heal me. Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna have to be smart about this. I'm paralyzed again. There's no way, dude, like... there's no way I'm not getting paralyzed for all these days, and then this guy's like, yeah, I'm gonna paralyze you twice in a row, actually. Like, actually, we're just gonna do that right now. I'm paralyzed again. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, well. I mean, maybe this guy is stacking like hell status effect and impact type, you know? That was a bit of an oddity. Like, that was very winnable. It's just I fucked up on the first thing and then I got paralyzed 3 times. Oh, yeah, that would have been winnable otherwise. We have 5 more minutes, so we have time for one more. Gladiator, Netsukan. Yeah. I mean, 1800, he's probably an overhead enjoyer, so... It's a 50-50. Have they added a preset for the skill modifiers? They did, yeah. For like the regular skills, they have. It's not exactly what people wanted it to be, but it's about what we expected. So it's good for like, to switch between PvE and PvP, I guess, at the bare minimum. Yeah, this guy's just spamming overhead. Not much I can do about that, right? Okay, well, I'm out of stam. They've stunned me, I'm dead, yeah. This guy is very good, yeah. Another 4K gamer, you know? Alright, 10 seconds for Defiance. I can't really approach him. And I have to, like... Yeah, well... I can't wait out my Defiance. I'm losing this one. Yeah. This guy's doing too much damage. That would be one of those arenas where I would actually need my root, but yeah, I don't have root spec anymore. Yeah. I'm dead. Too much damage. It is what it is. Minus 31, wow, really. That doesn't feel warranted, but... Yeah, and like this is why I can't really queue arenas anymore at this point, because the bare minimum play you're encountering is like 4K, you know? Like every single one of the people I fought since I queued were 4K, like full juiced. There's not even like a tiny inch of improvement possible for them gear wise. Like they are maxed out, right? So yeah, arenas are just gonna be RNG win until I get a bit better geared, basically, because of that. We have 1 minute to the rift, so we're just gonna wait out this one. I mean, I guess I could do one more. Yeah, I can do one more actually. I have time for one more. Why not? If it procs within 30 seconds, I have time for one more. If it doesn't, then I don't. Where's the rift? So I can be right next to it. Oh, it's right there. Alright, 10 seconds and then we give up. Oh. Alright. Maybe later. But like against a glad like that, I would need to have my root equipped, and I would need to land all of them with a proper cover, which is very unlikely, right? It's just the way Gladiator is right now, the amount of damage they deal with berserking on is like unsustainable, completely unsustainable. You basically have to overwhelm them with damage to be able to win that, which I cannot right now. Alright, let me grab a Kisk. Marshall. Interesting. Out the gate like that? Yeah, I promise he's right next to guards. So what can I do, right? I'm just gonna guards pulled on me again. This early into the race, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just dead. Yeah. I'm just in a bad position if I do that. Like, he's getting buffed by guards, you know what I mean? Like, I'm getting guards on me, and then the guards are buffing the guy. Like, yeah. It's just all bad all around. Okay, well, at least I can take the rift again. How do you get the mount? It was a season 1 reward for being 4-star officer. There was a different colored bikes depending on your rank. Like, I think it's Marshal and above was like silver, and then the governor bike, oh, it was commander and governor, I don't remember, but these were gold. Let me put down a kiss this time before I go again. There we go. Let's see if this guy just camps this village. At least he's alone, right? But yeah, guards are way too oppressive, man. It's crazy. They don't just fuck you up with damage, they also buff the people who are actively trying to kill you with them. It's like, yeah, like this guy received a 100% damage buff by just pulling a guard on me. Yeah, well, we'll check Zoomian. There's even guards that heal. Crazy. Alright, let's see what Zoomian has to offer to us. What the? Alright, can we not like desync while flying over the village, please? Like that'd be nice. Alright, let's not do that again. Alright, there's one guy here. Both of them are named classes, what do you know? How unexpected. Let me check the rest of the village. And one of the benches. Yeah, it's literally just these two guys. I mean, this guy's 6th, I guess, which is, it's worth something. The other guy's ninth, though. I'm not gonna bother with that. Although I guess my Divine Aura is tanking the guard, so maybe. Yeah, the 6 last run to the right. See where he went. You actually run out, or like, what are we doing here? Yeah, I think he's gone. Right. Let's do the usual loop. A lot of hopes for tomorrow's live stream. A lot of hope. I hope it's not just new content. I hope they actually address some stuff. Also, it would be nice to see a bigger effort done to iron out all of the problems there is right now with like botting on Taiwan and stuff. This guy is flying at Mach speed. What are you? 10th class. Like it would be nice a little bit, not even a major amount, just a little bit of enforcement on the Taiwan side of things, because like the botting and RMT situation on the Taiwan servers is like genuinely getting fucking ridiculous. Like the economy is so fried because of everything that's going on right now. Like I know people are complaining that stuff is more expensive like on the Korean side, but like I don't know, man. It's just getting a little bit exhausting to. Every single person that you encounter is just like somehow completely fully decked out. You know? 10th class. Same boat as earlier, look at that. On here. Oops, go a little bit too low to the ground. There's one guy here. Two guys actually. 9th class and 8th class. Yippee! One of them is even a bot, dude. Holy. Let me check what's the obelisk right now. 9th class, 6th class. Yeah, this is not very inviting. Whatever. I'll kill the 6th class. I'm not above it. Close the guards on me. At least this guy's moving away from the guard, so that works out for me. Alright. Thanks for the help, dude. Appreciate it. Any benchers? Have any benchers in the chat? Doesn't seem so. Yeah, no benches. Okay, the sixth class is looking around for me or something. Okay, he's involved. 2, 1. I mean, he's 3.4k, you know? Alright, let's go over to the swamps. It just sucks that this marshal just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth after killing me with a guard, dude. Rainy. Oh well, there was clearly a bit of a Kiss King situation that just happened here. I think that much is obvious. Like, that's the other problem, right? Because there's so many bots, people literally just cross over, they put Kisk down to false flag bots, and then they just do that quest like that. So yeah, well, that's another reason why you just don't really see people. Because you can just complete your quest as easy as that, right? If you really don't want to actually interact with the whole rifting system. Are you not lagging? I mean, define lagging. If you just mean high ping, then yeah, obviously I have high ping, but lag-wise, it's okay. I'm handling. Obviously, when I'm streaming, like my frame rate and my connection is slightly worse, but it's not unmanageable or anything. Like, DDoS for lagging now? Are you? Do you play on Taiwan or Korea? Because it's fine for me, and I'm not seeing any Asmos complaining, so I'm assuming I'm not isolated. Or, I mean, I guess I am technically on Ustill now, so if there's problem on Nemon right now, I wouldn't know. So, I guess there's that. Since I'm rifting, right? Lagging hard? Like, is it... Do you know if it's a widespread thing, or is it just you? Because otherwise I would check my VPN. Oh, the gold cube down there. I saw that. Punk. But yeah, no problem on my front. I haven't really had any lagging problem in a very long time, to be fair. Outside of the usual hyping. Rainy. Another Kiss King situation. This guy did not even have any AP. Didn't get anything. Alright, let me check a little bit deeper into this farm. I usually just like gaze over the farm from the path, but who knows, maybe there's something a bit deeper inside. I mean, there is a whole lot of bots, but maybe there's an actual guy, you know? Never know. The guy supervising the bots or something. Nah. How are we doing on the ranking actually right now? I'm guessing it hasn't really moved. I guess I went up a little bit, actually. Just a tiny bit. Yeah. I'm just hanging barely at 4-star officer, I guess. I mean, some people are managing to climb up a bit, which is surprising, I guess, but yeah. How much is 5-star right now? Yeah, 8.1. It went... I think it went up a little bit. Not that much, so it's 1.3 away. Which, I mean... Like, I would be able to get 1.3, but it would require me playing in a very fucking cringe way. And I don't think anybody wants me to do that right now. We're gonna be honest. I don't think no one wants to see that. It would be very slow and painful. There's two guys here. General, what are you? What class do you play? What faction do you belong to? Ranger, okay. Paralyzed XD. Excellent. Good job, dude. Man, what's with the Rangers paralyzing me today? Yeah, also he pulled guards on these guys, and I mean, I guess I got my points back from this. What's with the Rangers paralyzing me today? I haven't been getting paralyzed like all week. I know it's already the 4th time it has happened in a row. General, Cleric. Do you wanna fight, dude? I'm down. I'm down to clown. Are you gonna call people? Okay, he has healing aura. I kind of have to stand out of that because he does get an attack buff from that. Yeah, I mean, he's doing a lot more damage than me, so this interaction will probably not end well, but you know, I'm down to come if he's solo. This guy is doing significantly more damage than I am, holy moly. No, I'm paralyzed. Well, it is what it is. At least he was alone, you know? I can respect that. Alright, let's check out this ranger. There's a guy here. Do you think he's joining the Cleric? Another guy. And of course, Asmo's joined now, right? Of course, of course. You guys are not here when I'm actually getting zerged. You're only here to zerg other people I'm fighting, right? Yeah, great. Great, very useful. First time I actually fucking see Asmos on this map. And they're not helpful. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing they raised from the other Kibalisk. I don't think they raised from this one. Yeah, no. Which means they're gonna be next to that Cleric, right? Yeah, let me check it out. Dude here. Damn, that ranger is 3.9, but he's just kind of dying. Okay, 4-star officer. Yeah, 2 Templars. Oh, good. Good. Oh, so the Asmos are nowhere to be found, huh? Now, huh? I guess? Okay, all of these guys are from the same legion, so yeah. This is definitely a Zerg going on here. Yeah, if they're naturally forming a Zerg though, maybe... I mean, there was 2 Asmos, so maybe there's like an Asmo Zerg like roaming around. That's always possible, right? That sucks. I kind of wanted to fight those 2 Templars. I think it would have been interesting. Also, I got my lighter protection dispelled, so I'm without buff a minute and a half. Okay, I'll check this village over there, but I think they were headed to the other one. Let me probe the situation. Yeah, there's no one here. Alright, 20 seconds for LOP. Anyone? There's one guy here. Okay, what are you? 2-star Cleric. Oh yeah, you're definitely with the Zerg, aren't you? Yeah, okay, well, there's another guy now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if they also have a Cleric, then I actually have no chance to kill anything. Yeah. What are you? 2 Clerics. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great, honey. Oh yeah, you guys are grouped together. Right, okay. I mean... You know what? I never suspected the Cleric to have a pocket Cleric. That's the one thing I did not prepare for. I thought the Cleric was pocketing someone. I didn't think he had a pocket Cleric himself. You know, you never stop to consider those possibilities. But turns out, that might just be what you get. This sucks. This sucks, dude. I don't really get... I got 1v1 and I got paralyzed, dude. Like, come on. Just... I even take a 1v2 as long as it doesn't involve a Cleric, you know? Third class. I do have an army of people following you. Well, you seem to be running away, which seems to involve that you are looking forward to something else. Alright. We found someone. Ah, well. There we go. The guy just came in a little bit late, you know? Alright. Anyone else? Any late stragglers? No? Alright. One Cleric is good, then you just double the good. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I think we should go even further. I think the Pocket Cleric should have a Pocket Cleric, you know? Like, I think we should be making a human centipede of Clerics, actually. You know? Like, I think this is the next step. Oh, this... third class above me? Yeah, that's the Templar again. Uh-oh. Oh. I should die from that. Yeah. I mean, come on, dude. Come back. I'm not done. Are you gonna drop wings? Well, a little bit too late. The hole was slightly before. I think you could have dropped slightly earlier, but you know what? I'll respect the attempt, nonetheless. As a Cleric, I'd approve of that. I mean, of course. There's no such thing as too much of a good thing. Like, everyone knows that, right? It's just like Templars, you know? Like, when there's one Templar in a Zerg, you're already fucked anyways if you get pulled into a Zerg. It's just a lot funnier if you have, like, a chain of Templars just pulling you deeper and deeper into the Zerg. This way, at least you're not left with any amount of, like, hope, you know? And at least it makes it a little bit funny. First class. Eh, I recognize you. You're one of the guys that just zerged me. Surely there's not like 50 people that are gonna spawn from this obelisk, right? Like, surely? I believe it. Alright, there's a guy hitting me right now. Alright, there's 50 guys hitting me right now. Where are they now? I wanted to get that assassin. If I see anyone with Vi with their name, there's probably 50 people that are gonna show up. That's fair enough. I kinda knew that going in. I went for it anyways because, you know, sometimes it's about living a little, you know? It's not about making points, it's about sending a message. Is the Cleric Centipede still happening in this village? There's one guy. 7th class. I mean, okay, there's 2 other guys over here. Yes, I think it's different people. Yeah, it's different people. It's definitely a Zerg of some sorts. I just don't seem to be recognizing who they are. Well, the general is here, so... No, actually, the centipede is happening. Yeah, I see them. I see them. We are centipeding. Second class. Yeah, you're not from that Vae guild, so... I assume the fucking... The curse of Egypt is not gonna drop on my head just because I kill you. I'll just take the freebie. Also, I haven't really been checking out the other village, so maybe I should be doing that. I mean, at least there's people, you know. At least I'm not rowing for nothing, but that one Zerg is overdoing it a little bit. It's an actual like full-on force of people. Okay, 5th class. Alright, are you with other people in this village? Yeah, there's a couple here. Oh yeah, it's the big Zerg. Yeah. I see 6, 7 people. Yeah, 7 people. What are you? Gladiator? Yeah, the problem with the Glad is that... Yeah. Yeah, you're involved. Ah, I'm stunned again. Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, these guys are just looking to Zerg. Like, that's what I was about to say. Like, the problem with the Glad is, if I turn around, I'm probably gonna do damage, but then he's just gonna invuln, and within the 5 seconds of invuln, like, bad things are gonna happen to me, right? Like, that's the problem with fighting Glads when there's Zerg nearby. Alright, I'll go check the other village for a bit. Like, let these cringe lords jerk off in their tiny camp for a bit by themselves. You know what they say, right? Don't feed the pigs or something. Yeah, and then after that, I guess we'll have one more Sanctuary cooldown on the Chenta, and then it's gonna be free reign for some old dungeon situation. I really need to get some of them out of the way. Dude here. Another Cleric. Second class. Okay, a different guy actually. It's a different Zerg, okay. Oh, this guy's Salvation, man. How the fuck is there Zerg literally every corner of this fucking game right now? Damn, I'm dead. And there's like a different Zerg in every corner of the map right now. Like these are completely new entities. And that's like a full Zerg of fucking 9th rank. Well, I guess we're going around the 3 Zergs that are currently camping in this area, right? Let's try to sneak by. Man, and the funny thing is, if I literally had like one guy with me, we would probably be able to kill everything. It's just that it's difficult as a single person, you know, to handle all of that at the same time while also doing damage. It's a bit complicated. At least with my my level of gear, yeah. Let's go around. We'll go around. This isn't even like a good looking Zerg, it's a fucking straight up Nint class type shit. We're not interested in that. Like, I literally killed two guys and I made fucking 1,000 points. Like, nah. One-star officer. Okay, well. I'm paralyzed. Okay, well. I didn't know there was fucking LeBron James in the middle of the forest, holy. I don't know if I can kill this guy. Like, he's fucking, alright? He's fucking hard. And of course. What else, right? Yeah, that was a one-star chanter, but this guy had the works. You can tell. He had the average like arena outfit, you know. Also crazy that this guy was in the middle, the middle of nowhere farming pets in his full PvP set. Actually, now that I think about it. But you know what? He got me. I mean, the Zerg eventually got me, but he got me. Alright, well, let's go around even wider. Let's not get baited by that. Nor that. We're literally dodging the fucking landmines in this situation. Literally Zergs everywhere, dude. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess there's actually people now, but like I was complaining about that earlier, so there's actually people around now. It's just impossible to manage by myself, unfortunately. Also, what a weird time for people to be turning up. What time is it for Taiwan right now? Like, close to midnight, I guess. I mean, I guess that's fairly reasonable for like a weekend, but... $11:39? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine for a weekend, to be honest. That's actually a reasonable rifting time. Nobody gives a shit about this world boss, justifiably so. For people here in general. Is this bait? Chat, is this bait? I think this is bait. Alright, sure dude. I'll bite. Yeah, there it is. 4-second stun, yeah. Alright. Well, I could have Defiance, but he just kinda took away the last 50% of my health in one hit there. Yeah, Chanta is not a matchup I can manage without Voice of Doom and Root. Like that's the one downside of this spec. Like this spec is overall pretty good against like 99% of classes, right? But it's oh, well, I'm stunned on my Defiance, so there you go. But it's pretty bad against Chanta, because Chanta just wins the battle of attrition in those scenarios. It's just the tankier class, you know what I mean? Yeah, well, this rift is a bit of a loser POV situation. It is what it is. Whatever, I'll bite. I don't mind dying. I don't really care. Are these guys like standing next to the guards, or are they just at a different village? Yeah, here they are. These guys have a lot of people, dude. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. How many people is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was 2 more off screen, so that's 10. I think they have an actual full force, right? That might be an actual full force of people. But hey, I don't care. If this is how they're having fun, that's fine by me. I don't mind that much. I'm not gonna let a stupid fucking ranking point update dictate what I can and cannot do in game. Random fucking 5th class, okay. Let me check the inside of the village as well before I go back to getting zagged. No one, huh? They're just like inside that one little camp, I guess. Five-star officer, that's Cleric. Nobody here. I wonder if that one Zerg of rank 9 is still around. I guess I'll check it out. 100 on the right. Probably about right. Yeah. First class. Little sus, but I'll bite. Cool. I'll take the freebie after all that, you know what I mean? And if these guys are not around anymore, let me check if the Chanta is still farming over there. I wouldn't mind a rematch against this guy. At least that was a bit fun. Alright, are you actually farming here, or were you just like acting as bait for the other guys? That is a possibility, because these guys showed up pretty fast. So he might have just been the part of the other group, right? And the fact that he's not around is telling me that that might have been the case. Yeah, I guess he was. Oh well. Let's check this village again. Let's see if the general is here. If I take precaution, I can probably like actually survive the initial hit. The problem is that with Chanta like this, I'm just eventually gonna lose the battle of attrition, especially in the air. Like on the ground, I can at least dodge a few crushing waves and stuff like that, but yeah, in the air it's kind of a lost cause, right? Yeah, well, he's here. He has cleric buffs. Oh. Alright, let me go down. Let's see if he follows me. The aim here is to be followed. Now, hopefully, he's the only one following me, you know? Okay, 4 second stun. There's another guy coming now. Yep, there it is. That's a problem. That is the problem, isn't it? It's just the eternal problem of just constantly getting zerged in this game. What can you do? Yeah, I can kill this guy. I can absolutely kill this guy, but he probably... Like, he was grouped with them because the other guys had mantras and he had the cleric buff, right? But he probably told them that he had this, and then the moment he saw that he wasn't gonna win, he was like, yeah, help me out, guys. Actually, I do need the help. Yeah. Actual Zerg of like 8 people in there. Okay, well, I think we're done here. It doesn't matter where I go, it's gonna be like actual groups of people just waiting for me and me alone, so I think we're done with the rifting. Let's go back to PvE activities. I think we've wasted enough time with this. Let's go back to Sanctuary CBT on the Chanta. Just for a tiny bit longer. Alright. Do we have anything we can join? Okay, that's a 1, 2, 3. No. The 1, 2. What the fuck is that Cleric? Holy. Is that a fucking carry run or something? That's a bit sus. I mean, I'll join, you know. Probably getting kicked. Most definitely getting kicked, but... Well, they are keeping me for now, so maybe I struck gold on this one. Let's see. I mean, many people are getting kicked, but not me, so... I might be getting the Chanter privilege situation happening. God damn. Yeah, the other Chanter is not getting kicked, so it might, yeah, it's almost certainly a Chanter privilege situation. What do you have? Yeah, this guy's about on par with what I have. Oh, damn! He took his time to fucking finally kick me. He probably kicked me over the other Chanta. You know that's probably what it is actually, because the Chanta was like slightly better gear than me. 1, 2. I mean, this guy literally has worse gear than me, so surely he's not gonna kick me, right? Surely this fella is gonna be reasonable with it. God damn. Death? Really? Death is a crit and regen pen, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess you kind of run out of good stuff to roll on the bracelet, but yeah. I mean, he also rolled death on that though. Not really rolling crit on anything else, so... Definitely a decision. These rolls are pretty good though, on the rest of his gear. Endurance pen on the PV shoulder though is a bit, you know... Cleric waiting room again. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably my best shot right now as well. Unless there's a room with 2 clerics, which... very unlikely. Yeah, this is waiting for a cleric as well. Also waiting for a cleric. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the first boss, like... What gear did these people have? Like, the first boss, you kinda don't really need a cleric, though. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, maybe you do. Oh, no. Okay, I mean, the rest is like, okay, but that cleric is a bit on the light side for sure. Okay, G2 is 2.9, 3k, okay. At least we'll have more DPS than earlier, but yeah, we might get stuck again. At least group 1 might. What do you have? Okay. I mean, these can be transferred, right? Yeah, that's kind of useless. Is this skin shared across the entire account? I mean, I might as well anyways, right? Yeah. Like these skins typically are not shared, right? But did I craft my keys? I did. Alright. Man, I kind of want to get up to like grab a snack or something, but I'm entirely convinced that the moment I get up, a cleric is gonna join, and they're just gonna kick me because I'm AFK. Fully convinced that's gonna happen, so I'm kind of stuck between in an in-between state. You know what? I mean, I have the ready button on, so you know what? I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, in a turn of event that nobody could have foreseen, no cleric has joined. Honestly, I'm more surprised that nobody has left. Well, actually someone left. Never mind, I just saw that. Okay, let's see if there's... I mean, our group is definitely buried though. 100%. One Cleric. Alright, there's 2 Clerics on this one. 3k. I mean... I'm just gonna apply to this. Oh, they actually removed the the application. Okay, well hopefully they don't kick me then. Well, the fact they just kicked the temple tells me that they actually want to keep me around, so that's a good sign. Then again, I've been in this situation before, and I eventually got kicked, so let's not rejoice immediately. I mean, this guy's getting hella kicked, I'm pretty sure. Really? You're gonna keep that? Like, you kicked the other guy, but you're gonna keep that? I mean, this one is fine. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That was a little sus. I guess I'm Gmon this time. I mean, I've never done the first boss as a melee, but it can't be that hard. Well, I said I could do 1-2 and they put me in the second group. Oh, well, never mind. Alright. What could possibly go wrong? Now, what do we have in this group? Okay, we have a 3k Cleric. You know what? This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not gonna buff on this. We see damage. Damage is alright. I'm gonna buff on this. Should be long enough. Yeah, like the damage is not like exceptional or anything, but at least we shouldn't be fucking seeing Scythe in P1. You know what I mean? What's your mental level? It's like this one undefeated is like 10. Yeah, I just had the stigmas from doing the quests. Like that's it, nothing extra. Like in general, this character is like poverty. Like I don't even have the Zickle statue and stuff. Like I guess I would actually need to do a bit more with this character, like do my due diligence, but yeah. I haven't gotten around to doing so. I'm that guy. I'm that chanter in the group, you know? Yippee, 13 kiki now. Nick is cursed, I cannot roll the one thing I want. Damn. Are you trying to fish for like a passive or something? I mean, fishing for specific passive kind of sucks ass, to be honest. Impact hit? Yeah. Fishing for passives is like that. That's why I kind of was not as demanding on my earrings and necklace passives, because it's like, yeah, that's a big investment for like not that huge of a reward, right? And that's all died. All this might can get or don't do damage. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I should also be going back and like re-rolling a few things, right? I actually got hit by that. Fuck, and he just got res, so I'm just cooked. Well, I guess we're waiting a bit. Like I should be running Immortal Veil on like pretty much all of my accessories, but I've just been settling with like other stuff on the ones I haven't managed to get it on, because there's too many other things to reroll, you know what I mean? And then there's always the off chance that because there's like a meta change or something, you need to reroll a skill on the ring, and you don't really want to be caught with your pants down when that happens. Like with the new set of Arcanas coming, I'm kind of waiting to see what the balance is gonna do, because obviously it's gonna have stigma skills, but what if it also has like other skills, right? Then all of a sudden I might have to change rolls on rings and stuff like that. So I just want to be ready and have gold stashed up for that, instead of just like fishing passives on the earrings and stuff like that. Oh, actually seeing Scythe. Oh boy. Okay, got res, I'm gonna wait for that ring. Yeah. They're just nuke passives, then see what will be the same thing I wanted. Yeah. I mean, more so in terms of like resources, like the actual resources you use to roll shit, right? Like I do want to have like Soulbind mats ready just in case there's a drastic change in meta that happens with the upcoming patch, since we know it's going to be a big patch. You're using you still even. Pretty weird. I don't know my class is going to become useless, so I mean, when it comes to overhead slam, yeah, something is definitely gonna happen. I don't know what, but something is gonna happen. I think that's a given. Oh, that won't hit me. Not very generous. Did the crystal one? Yeah, okay. Just gonna stack them. Let the cleric do his thing. Surely I can survive this patch. Well, you're gonna find out tomorrow, so look forward to that. You definitely can't heal yourself with the crystal being on, which is a little weird, but okay, salvation. And here comes the res. Oh boy. Yeah, well, the soul almost died again. Got both already. I do wonder though, like, who the fuck is going to present tomorrow's stream, you know? Like... because these guys are supposed to be on a business trip, so I'm guessing it's gonna be some random fucking NCSoft employee, right? Surely they're not gonna fuck this up majorly. Okay, so I did patch for PVE, I'm good. Yeah, fair enough. I'll just finish him. There you go. It was a 1-2 group, right? Or are we doing Ludra? I mean, this group could potentially do Ludra. I'm done though. No more tickets. Yeah, these guys are retreating. Alright, well, 2 more box gambas and see if we get bracelets. Or at least an orange mat. We don't really want to see a Ludra bracelet, because that would be a bit fucked up to be getting that on my ult before my main, but eye level is eye level, right? Let's see. Nothing. Couple of goals, I guess. No mats. Badge. But at least it was fast, so can't complain too much. Alright, well. It is time for a bit of a dungeon action. I'm gonna do some cradle with this character. Dull mode. I mean, I think I have Odell. I think I have Odell, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like on the cleric side, I hope they change light of protection. Like, I hope they change light of protection to be tolerance again and just move the damage boost, even if it's not the full 20%, even if it's like 10%, they just move it to light of regen. I'm gonna be honest. We just have too much damage going around, like, I don't know, man. We don't need that much fucking damage on every class, always, all the time. Like, we literally just had a TTK patch, specifically because there was too much damage going around, and then every class got buffed like from out the fucking wazoo once again, and now we're just back to having like certain classes having terrible TTK again. Like Sork is kind of stupid on the TTK right now. Elementalist is a bit stupid in some situations as well. Like, yeah. Just like make up your goddamn mind on what TTK you want. Alright. But don't kick me, guys. I'm just a humble chanter. I'm totally legit. Wait for one? Okay, I guess I'm just waiting on someone. Hopefully they don't kick me. I'm enchanted with level 10 Mantra? Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I'm not doing shit on my ult, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, like I'm literally just running dungeons and funneling shit to my main. I'm not really doing anything more. Like, I do need to do some Nightmare to get the Zickle statue. I do need to like do corridors to upgrade the Stigma to at least level 15, like stuff like that, but... Oh, the other guy left. Oh, well. Well. Alright. English name from Chromede. I don't think this guy is gonna let me fly. By approval. But yeah, just hard to find the time, you know? It's difficult to find the time. Like, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if my other ults... Yeah, see, I knew it. Chromede people, like the English Chromede people, they just don't understand that the high level requirements on the dungeons are not that serious. Let's see. But like, some of my my other characters, I wouldn't be surprised if I actually have like capped energy on them. Yeah. I'm just trying to like do too much at the same time, to be honest. All right. All of these have chances. I mean, this one, I guess. Is that a carry run? No, it just has a weird fucking text on it. Yeah, man, just send it, dude. Just send it. There we go. Like literally normal mode, I just have to open Kibalisks and then provide buffs on the second and last boss, you know? It is not that serious. Means come, so I probably come Chenta. Alright. Level is this guy's LOP 15. Alright, we're good. I can go open shit. But yeah, the number one reason why I'm running this on this character is very specifically the Belic mat that is, for some reason, 6 million. Still don't get it. I still don't understand why that is, because the other one is literally 1 million, and this dungeon is like not more difficult than Dramata, but you know, I can get some, I'll take it. But it's pretty weird. Like the thing is, like the demonic craft was supposed to be the accessible one compared to the Horn Dragon, and like it is to some extent, but I don't know why people decided that the new mat would be this fucking expensive. I don't know if it's also the case in Korea. Like I don't know if anyone plays in Korea and knows if the new Balic mat is also 6 mil. Or at least significantly more expensive than the Dramata one. But yeah, a bit odd, for sure. I mean, kinda assuming that these guys will be done with this by the time I reach them, but I'll just do my due diligence for the first run. Like, I should just be porting to the second boss, but yeah, just in case routing, I'll just go back. I mean, this guy's 3.3k, so surely this thing should be dead soon. Yeah, okay, nice. Nah, I'm gonna keep my buff for the next one. Using it this late would be ill-advised. Oh, I forgot to open the final one. I mean, it's fine. It's just the final straight line, right? I am the back. You are the welcome back. Yeah, it's 4.3 mil for this sublimation. So it's still more expensive. Not as expensive, I guess, which makes sense. There's less inflation because less botting, but yeah, okay. And how much is the Dramata one? Like the one with the red line? They're just waiting? Yes, they are. $1.6. So it is kind of a similar situation. It kind of don't. I mean, I guess people probably stashed a lot of the Dramata one, right? So, and people are like more urgently buying the new one to be able to craft the new demonic stuff, but it's still a bit surprising because I feel like Bakama is the more popular dungeon to run right now, so there's probably more like mats from this dungeon in circulation, and it's not any more hard or anything, so it is a bit surprising for it to be like that much more expensive, you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I could just like perfect dodges to keep up time. I mean, it doesn't matter much. It ain't that deep. The rate at which you can spam Darker seems to be so fucking random though. Like, I don't know. I have trouble predicting it. Like, it's usually around 3, but sometimes I can spam it fucking 6 times for some reason. The Cleric passed away. RIP. Yeah, I can just perfect dodge this. Better for uptime. Not even that difficult because it's basically instant, right? So just like wait half a second and then just press dodge. Yeah. Like, look at that. That was 8 dark rushes. Like, why? Why was it? Why was this one 8 and the previous one was 3? Like the predictability of this proc is a little bit wacky. 1 gold. All right. There is an Apex gear supply request, isn't there? Yeah. All right. Do that. No one else here, right? Yeah, no. If these gamers want to run again, I will be doing it. DPS is out. Well, it's not. I went for the Cleric because well, we're back to trying to find another group, I guess, for a second run. Let's see. Like, oops, all chanters. 5 runs. I mean, that's a Kermit guy. Yeah, I'm in surely, right? Would be nice to get some gear that I can use, though. Like, this character kind of needs the eye level to stop looking like such a complete hobo. Okay, how much is it right now? But I guess it went down a bit. I guess those prices are like kind of similar to Korea then in an aspect. Although this is the Jesus Christ, this is up to 800 now. Holy moly! Okay, 3K Ranger. Okay, so the Dramata one is actually going up a little bit. Like the Dramata one was like 1.2 for like the longest time. Now it's close to 2 mil. Inflation hits like a bitch on the Belic mats and crafted in general. I guess the question now is, do I just craft something with my bound mats, just sell it, or do I just save up for crafting my own later on? I don't know. Are you planning on doing any crumble on your cleric? Oh my god, yeah, I wasn't looking. I mean, possibly, yeah. Like, I can do, like, I think 2, but the problem I have is that I'm so behind on my old dungeons that if I don't run them, like, I'm never gonna run them, you know what I mean? Because if not, we're gonna take a nap. I think you're probably safe to go take a nap. Run through a dungeon? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I really need to get my old stuff out of the way. As much as I would like to do some cradle on my main. I think I'm going back to Vacron jail on my olds. Either Vacron or Dropnir. I'm not sure yet. The thing with Vacron, it gives me like more bound Balic mats, right? So it is better if I want to actually craft stuff, but Dropnir is like Dropnir is more money on average, I guess. Just make a Horned Dragon Mace. Fuck, you're right. Why didn't I think of that before? You're so much help. How much is it to make a fucking Horned Dragon weapon at this point right now? It's like 500 mil or something. In terms of the like the raw mats. It gave you the bound mats. You might as well, yeah. I mean, I wish there was the orange mat as bound as well. That'd be nice. The orange mat are not even in the season shop anymore. I'm pretty sure the orange mat we were in the season shop on the first season, right? But they just took them out. So yeah, that's cooked. I mean, I'm guessing that in the upcoming Sanctuary, the orange mat from Sanctuary 1 are probably going to be present as a bound mat. Also, they just passed away, so that's tragic. Oh no, they just rezzed on that. Yikes, brother. Well, it's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? I guess. So what do we do, Chief? Do we just like skip the first boss? Like, what's the prerogative here? We can go back. Technically, right? Yeah, we can go back. So. Yeah. Oh, this guy left. I mean, so, surely someone's gonna join, right? Yeah, well. Cool. Damn, I did all that running, I opened the fucking stuff, and then people just leave, you know what I mean? Unfucking believable. How do you die on fucking normal mode? Alright. Back to PF again. Instant join. Nope. Do we have any cleric room available? I guess I could also queue Dramata. Worst case scenario, right? Intrude. Let me see if there's any like late Dramatas to intrude. No, well. Glad we got that out of the way. Let me see what's inside of that. That's probably bait. There's a guy that just left as I entered. I have a feeling I'm gonna open the map and everything's gonna be alive. Yeah. I had a feeling. Alright, well. 2.8, 2.9, 3.5, okay. Although this 3.5 guy is probably looking for a freebie, so he's probably gonna be gone in a second. I'm just gonna go ahead and open up everything. Why the fuck would you even do normal mode as a 3.5 gamer, you know? Like, goddamn, even my main is in 3.5 right now. No, this guy's he's actually doing it. Look at him go. I mean, 3.5, they surely don't need me on the first boss, right? Like, I'm sure they got this. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to make that one. I guess we wait. Yeah, to think we're gonna have a second wave of crafted gear once the second sanctuary opens up. Like, dude, the thing is, right, is who cares about the fact that these exist for PvE? Like, I genuinely could not give any less of a shit about people swiping to clear PvE easier, right? I just don't care. But if they don't do anything about weapon and guard in PvP, like, dude, this is gonna be hell. You're gonna have people going around with like 124 weapons and guards. And then what do we do, you know? Like, the TTK is about to get even worse. Also, on the upcoming Transcendence dungeon, like, one of the card set gives you % PvP attack. And there's another one that gives you combat speed, so people are gonna be even more powerful. Also, these guys just fucking died. So that's cool. Alright, well. Wait, did they use a stone? I think they used a stone. Yeah, okay, we're good. At least we have sanctuary weapons to use. But eventually we'll all be weapon and guard. I mean, will we? Like, at which point of the game, right? Because we can eventually be, if they just let us chill with the patch, you know? But if they just keep giving us stuff to farm all the time, like, we can't really invest resources into like making orange weapon and guard if you don't swipe, right? Unless they just give us time to do so. Because, dude, even Horned Dragon, right? There's already the next step of crafted orange gear that's coming, right? Like, it's gonna depend on what they do in season 3. Like, it's entirely gonna hinge on what they do in season 3. If season 3 adds even more content and like another sanctuary, another transcendence, like a new wave of card sets, like, basically if season 3 is just like season 2, we're fucked. Like, I'm telling you right now. Like, I do not want season 3 to be like season 2. Like, we need time to make shit, you know? What shall we talk about? They'll double the mat gain. I don't know about doubling the material gain, because they already like made it easier. If anything, they don't need to like fix the material acquisition. They need to fix crafting itself. Like, crafting in itself, because the other problem is that They did add the guaranteed craft options for all of the gold crafts. These don't exist for the orange crafts, and the orange crafts are very likely to fail. So, like the whole crafting shtick needs a rework to begin with. Also, they could make crafting more interesting, because like Iron One also had like those big chase crafted items that were probably only gonna be made by wills, but usually these had some form of like gating of actually needing to play the game. Like for example, if you think about the first time we had crafted weapons that were actually like this, that was the carved weapons, if you guys remember in 2.x, right? And to make the carved weapons, you needed your faction to like win castle siege in like all fortresses to buy the carved weapon material, right? Like it was a long process. You needed to do siege, you needed to play the game, your faction needed to win fortresses and so on and so forth, right? Like it was a process, right? Like I think that was a better way to do it. Like crafting right now is literally just get the mats and press the button. It's a bit boring. Like they don't have to make a full-on intricate system, but I can at least making it a bit more involved and requiring you to farm some stuff by yourself as part of the ingredient would be nice. On the most powerful weapons, you know what I mean? Like my personal opinion is that the sanctuary mat should be self-farmed only. If I'm gonna be honest, the sanctuary mat should have been bound, right? I didn't mean to craft horns. I mean just using sanctuary orange web. I mean you have to get one though. you have to get one. Like even though there's like the tickets to PD, right? Like you have to get at least one weapon in order to convert the PD. And like I haven't seen a single person get a sanctuary weapon yet out of both of the groups I've ran with. Inheritance of future ones. I mean, yeah, but again, we have to like get. You have to get a drop to begin with, right? Like you do have the option to buy a BOE Ludra weapon for the pity, but at this point it's as expensive as crafting Horned Dragon. So like, is it really worth it? Like I'm getting my second like pity next week on my Cleric, so I'll have the tickets to convert the weapon, and at this point I'm just gonna be in the Ludra weapon waiting room, since they also don't drop from the boss's mini boss boxes, right? Now that is one thing they could eventually change, right? Like making the Ludra weapon drop from the mini boss's boxes as well, or even just like broadly increased drop rates. That is possible, but at least right now there's no safety for those. Let me switch to the other olds. Like there's no way, there's no pity to just outright pick the weapon, right? It's not like regular dungeons, which I think there should be. Or maybe they add a second craft where if you have like 3 tickets, you can just straight up make the box without needing an actual weapon. Like I don't know. Alright, how many do I have to run on this character? Decent amount. I mean, this character I've run a couple of dungeons with, so... Okay, so I need to make those. I probably need to buy the shop ones as well. We're gonna be here for a while. Grab that. Alright. Let me check the price of the regular Billig mats. Okay, so this is 4, this is 2.5. So obviously Drop Net Cave on paper is still the best in terms of like raw money. How much are the Pantheon paintings? Drop Net is 4.5. The Fire Temple is 90k, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Drop Net is still the play. So I guess I'm sending Drop Net on this character. As boring as it is. Right, I'm just a little bit concerned by this. Like 124, dude. Fucking 124. Like, the amount of mats is completely unreasonable. Like, dude, come on. Come on. Like, bro. Like, this is not something a regular player is gonna be able to make, like, ever. You know what I mean? Like, 52 each? Like, how much is that? Like, these mats? Let's do some napkin mats. So this right here is like 60 mil. This is about 50. That's 110. That's 140. That's 200. Let's say 250 for these. God, this is like fucking 300 mil. So that's already like 550. This is 620, 630, about 630 total. And then let's assume that this one is gonna be like 20 mil or something on release. It's gonna be a lot more than that, but let's assume 20 mil, right? So if this is gonna be 20 mil, dude, clicking the craft is literally gonna be 1 bill. Unironically, like, clicking the craft on these weapons as soon as we have the mats available is gonna be 1 bill. Like, good luck. And the problem is, none of these mats are mats that you need to gather yourself. You just open up the auction house and you just buy them. Like, that's the problem. Like, that's the problem I have. I don't have a problem with people with like having a chase impossible weapon that is meant for whale, because Iron 1 did the same thing, literally. Every patch has had one of these, right? But in a lot of cases, there was some sort of like self-work that you needed to do, right? But like, crafting in this game is easy as fuck. There's no effort involved into the crafting in this game, right? And then there's no material within the craft itself that requires you to actually play the game. That's the main problem I have with it. Like, that's a bit egregious to me. And now we run into the problem where those weapons and this gear in general, right? Because there's the entire gear. This gear is gonna have an eye level that is only attainable with this set. There's no PvP gear equivalent, unlike a Horn Dragon, right? Spamming Defiance, not going out. Alright, great. Okay, one guy's opening at least. I didn't even check the eye level of these guys, but I'm assuming that these guys are gaming. Like, this guy is tanking, so probably pretty high. Yeah, the 2k, that's fine. Okay, this guy's a little low, but he's opening. I just want... He only opened the last one, okay. Gotcha. But yeah, like the whole crafting shtick has been a problem since day one. And they have made it a little bit better, but I mean, come on. I don't think I have any... Okay. Even in the current state, I don't really have a problem with the crafted gear. I only have a problem with the orange crafted gear. Like, these are the ones where I kind of draw the line. And also, they don't even need to exist in the game, the orange crafted gear. Because if only the gold existed, gold would already be this for PvE, you know? The orange is just completely fucking overkill. Holy moly. Yeah, nice hair, dude. Okay, one guy's missing. How far am I from a painting craft? Yeah, I have 5, so... Guess I'll get like 1 or 2 attempts by the time I'm done with these. And this guy died. Dying on the wave mechanic in the big 26, man. Who does that? But yeah, I mean, I guess you got the Ludro Guard, right? Did you get your Ludro Guard from Ludro himself, or did you get it from the mini boss boxes? Wave attack on 170 and 20 ping. Bro, are these guys fucking serious right now? Okay, well, I guess I have to save all of my own stagger skills. I mean, I know I have 200 ping, right? But you get used to it. It's not terrible once you understand where you stand based on your ping, right? Also, the guy who died was Chinese, so this motherfucker is on 10 ping. Wow, this guy left after 1 death. Really? I mean, whatever. I'm just gonna keep my stagger skills. Like, I only kept 1, figured it would be enough, but nope. I'll just keep everything. Wait, did you get your Ludro Guard from Ludro himself or from the boxes? I've been wondering, actually. These guys are just straight up not using any stacks, so like I use everything, he drops to 20% and then the bar doesn't move anymore. Alright, well, I guess we'll wait for the pug. What are you? Another glad. Golden glow. I mean, this is an ult, so this guy should know better. I can't believe we're dying to fucking drop in the cave, dude. Oh my god. Alright. Thankfully they're not doing these fucking stagger checks on the recent dungeons. Holy shit. Could you imagine? I'm gonna keep everything again. Oh, there we go. I'm not gonna have everything, but I think the other glad is actually pressing buttons, so we should be safe at least. Go pulling? I have this now. Ah, there we go. Yo, I'm not running with these people again. I'm gonna be dead ass with you right now. That piece, dude. Stop giving me gear. Give me building mats. Alright. I'll intrude. 1k flat. Holy. Yeah, maybe I won't intrude actually. Let me just make my own shtick. Fucking Twitch sending me a notification to tell me to go watch another stream to keep my stream streak. Like, yeah, dude, let me stop my stream to do that. Yeah, absolutely. That's very important stuff right there. This guy perched up attacking. Come to think of it, actually, like, a lot of these dungeon mini-bosses have been... Like, the early ones have been, like, pets as well, that, like, mounts and stuff, right? But the new dungeons they've been adding don't have new pets. Bit of a bummer, honestly. Like, the new dungeons in general are not really, like, introduced into the game as well as the existing ones, if we're gonna be honest. I mean, I guess Nuakum was the same. Yeah, Nuakum was the same, even though I guess the first boss could have been a mount. I mean, even the last boss could have been a mount, honestly. I mean, let me think about the mini bosses of the new dungeons. Anything could have been a mount. This is not open yet. There we go. I mean, in the first dungeon, not really. I mean, only the last boss, I guess, but they don't really do mounts for last bosses. Like, no one's mounting Chromede, you know? Not yet, at least. I want to deal with the aftermath of the additional stats again. I mean, that would be pretty easy to res, though. I mean, adding like 1 or 2 mounts, I don't think would break the game. Like, stat-wise. I mean, at the end of the day, they're gonna have to deal with it, like, sooner or later, because, whenever the expansion is gonna come out with the level cap and the new zone, I'm guessing this is also gonna come out with a fresh batch of pets, right? So... But it's just weird that the new dungeons don't have any new mounts. What are the mini-bosses of the second dungeon again? Let me think. I mean, I guess they're not really like befitting to be mounts to begin with, I suppose. I mean, you could make the argument about a lot of mounts, to be fair. So, I think if there's a will, there's a way, you know. But yeah. Yeah, like both dungeons, I guess, have been like below officers or something for the mini bosses. Although there's mobs inside of it that could be, but yeah. Probably reserved for the new zone and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm getting a pity on this. Hey, 1 building mat, look at that. It's all worth it in the end. I'll just remake the group. Dropnir is finally paying off. Yeah, sure, whatever. Free boss. Yeah, I'll join that. I'm 2.5k Cleric, what the... Level 10 light of protection though. Unforge. But yeah, I mean, then again, nothing really stops them from like retconning a few things later on. Like, let's say the level 50 cap like patch slash expansion drops, then they can retroactively add shit to the dungeons that were like kind of missing them, like, I suppose. I just hope they don't stop like going through the effort of making stuff feel integrated into the world though, because a lot of the new stuff we've been getting has just been kind of dropped into the game without much of like an integration into the world, which I don't think we need. I don't think we need more stuff to be we feel like, you know, dislocated from the rest as we have right now. Like, we already have too much shit that feels kind of just there, you know. Because that was one thing that was pretty cool about Iron 1. Like, everything was interconnected in one way or another. You had to walk everywhere. Like, it's the little things, right? But the fact that the whole like battleground and arena system is all through a menu, it kills a little bit of the feeling of being part of something bigger, you know? Because like when you think back about Iron 1, it's like oh, it's time it's the time window for arenas, so everyone is just walking to the Marston and Kaisenel Priory and Convent, right? And then you get to see everyone on the server just like queuing in front of the door and stuff like that. Same for the dungeons, right? And I understand why some of it is gone, but I feel like there's a room to keep at least some of it in the game, you know? Because doing everything through a menu, like feeling completely disconnected from each other, like it just, I mean, I don't know if killing the immersion is like the right word, but it doesn't feel like as, I guess, it doesn't connect the community nearly as much. Doing it so new player can skip progression in the future. I mean, people already are though. Like, you kinda don't have to interact with a given dungeon to farm pets because of the daily dungeon, right? But yeah, I'm just kind of missing the completeness of stuff, I guess. I mean, I'm not bitching. Like, we're getting a stupid amount of content, but yeah, I do wish there was a bit more to it. Like, I don't really just want, if there's a new dungeon, I don't really just want it to be, oh, there's a new dungeon, you know. The fact that it's not sitting somewhere in the world, and it doesn't have like external systems also like tied to it intricately, just like it was in Iron 1. Kind of feels like you're just kind of dropping content just to like fill in the blank. I mean, I don't know how to say it in a way that makes sense, but yeah. that's my take, and I'm gonna run with it. There you go. Like, I guess, I mean, it's more of a modern MMO problem, to be fair, in general. It's just that modern MMOs do, right? I just wish it wasn't as much. I don't know where is that preconceived notion, where that preconceived notion came from that walking up to a place to do a thing is bad. Like, I don't know which game introduced that concept. And I don't know which game did it, but I don't like that game. Because it was the same thing in 14, right? Like, back in the days, on the OG days of 14, you had to walk up to the raid to do it. And it was nice. Like, you got to meet and talk with the other statics. Like at the raid entrance, you got to see like everyone get that new flashy gear, right? It just bred a sense of community, right? And like, I feel like this is sorely missing. This is sorely missing from a lot of those modern MMOs. There's just a lack of community just because everything is done through a menu, and then you never have to interact with people because there's a party finder, you know? Like stuff like raid finders and queuing through menus, it is very convenient, but it does kill a lot of the MMO feeling. World of Warcraft? Yeah, of course it's WoW. What I'm saying is that WoW ruined gaming. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Wait, I understand why it's there, and I'm not entirely against it, but I wish it was not. It was not like the only thing now, you know? Bro, can this cleric like fucking stop being AFK? Holy moly. Alright, it is the 2.6 guy, but still, yeah. And there we go. People nowadays only use chat for flaming. I mean, basically, yeah. But yeah, I'm just kind of missing, and it's the small like, how to put it, like community thing and like player interaction thing. Like the fact that for some fucking reason in Iron 2 there is not a single way, not one, to duel someone from another server. Crazy stuff. We had the tech on Iron 1. Why can't we do it here? Like on Iron 1 you could do an inter-server dungeon and then just duel each other, or you could queue practice arenas to queue against other people, right? For some reason that's not here. Like, I feel like that's such a huge oversight. There's multiple times where like me and someone from another server, whether it's from the chat or the Discord or whatever, like we wanted to test something out and we just couldn't because the game doesn't give you the possibility to duel people of another server, you know? Like it's a lot of like those small things that don't really seem like it's much, but it adds up to like dampening the experience a little bit because it's missing, right? Like there's no main hub either. I mean, we are getting main hub back in on the level 50 cap, right? Allegedly, we are getting Sanctum and Pandemonium back, but it's a bit weird that a game like this comes out without a main hub, you know? Like that is sorely missing. And again, at this point, it's probably nitpicking, but yeah, it's definitely stuff that I'm missing in this game right now. Are you aware the box power can hit Saraswati within your range? Yeah, it's like up here, right? Like here? Yeah, I'm aware. But I mean, at the end of the day, like that's... It's a fun thing, but is it really useful? Like, not really. Because this is not really a very threatening boss to begin with, right? What's someone doing? How do I find those spots? I mean, honestly, this is the type of shit that was very common on Iron 1, so it just kind of comes natural. Vanilla, wow, no. Yeah, I mean it's just classic MMOs in general, right? Like Iron 1 was like this. Yeah. It's just MMOs are built different now. Like MMOs are built to be efficient now, which kinda sucks a bit. Like I don't know, I don't need to save time on everything. Like I think having time sinks in a game, even if they're not justified, like having to walk to a location, like I think that's fine. Like I don't need my dopamine like 24/7, right? Because all of a sudden doing content stops feeling special when there's no hardship to get to the content, you know what I mean? And this boss is dying fast as fuck. Like this is gonna be a bit of a boomer take, alright? And I'm gonna fully endow it, but I kinda don't like group finders. Like having, okay, I kinda don't like group finders like stuff like the PF and this, right? Because stuff where you just click a button and then you're just part of a group and then that's it, there's no interaction, there's nothing, right? I prefer the middle. I do prefer the middle line of Iron 1 where there was a group finder, but you had to write the text, you had to browse the ground finder like through text, you had to ask the group leader to join, so on and so forth, right? Like I don't know. Now obviously on a server like this where I don't speak the language, it would be fucking hell probably, but broadly speaking, I just don't like having too much convenience in an MMO, right? Because I don't think an MMO is meant to be convenient. Like an MMO is meant to be, by definition, an MMO is meant to like waste time and immerse yourself into the world. So if everything is instant and convenient and there's no more like immersion bits that forces you to do something a bit inconvenient, but just to have like that extra bit of like world building or play interaction, like I think it's a net loss. First off, has a good video on the efficiency product. The developers shouldn't design inefficiency out of the game, and they should stop optimizing the fun out of the game. Yeah, pretty much, right? And like I understand why a lot of it is here, right? Because obviously if you remove the time wastes, then the more casual gamer is able to get to the content faster and enjoy it faster, right? But I don't know. I think all of these things are also part of the game experience and shouldn't be necessarily like stripped down just for the sake of QoL. It's the same stuff. Look, it's the same stuff as being able to fly everywhere on the map or being able to teleport from Kibelisk to Kibelisk, right? I genuinely did not have a problem with the Iron 1 system of only having restricted flight path and restricted flight areas. To make it so some part of the world you have to work around the terrain. I think it's just a net loss to have flight and TPs everywhere. And look, maybe it's a hot take, right? Maybe it's a hot take, but I really think it is. Oh, these guys are done. All right. There's something charm to some inefficiency and friction. I mean, it's also game design. Like, just think about it, right? It's also intricately part of the game design because let's take the same scenario on both Iron 1 and Iron 2, all right? So let's say, okay, you open the map and Safe Haven and Nornir are your main towns, right? And then let's say between those towns, you have flight path to like minor towns. So let's say you have a flight path that leads here, and then you have a flight path that maybe leads like here, right? Like another flight path that takes you here, right? And another flight path that takes you here. The TP isn't instant, right? You have to take the flight path from here and then all the way there, whether it's like a wind stream or it's an actual like flight path. But let's say this is all you have. And all of these obelisks are actually obelisks, so they're just resurrection points. where you have to bind to them to be able to resurrect to them, just like Iron 1, right? So in that scenario, let's say you have a PvP encounter, like, I don't know, like here, right? Let's say you have a PvP encounter here. Let's say you have like a 3v3 that happens in the map. So you do your 3v3, it's taking a bit of time because you both have supports and everything. And let's say that everyone is bound to safe haven, right? So the 3v3 takes its course, and then every time someone dies, they go back to safe haven. And if they want to come back, they have to take the flight path all the way to Nornir, and then mount up here and just ride right back here. What consequence does that have? It means that in this 3v3 scenario, eventually one group is going to win. There's going to be only one group that is going to have survivors, right? That's Iron 1. Now you take the Iron 2 scenario where all of these are teleport points, and when you die, it just makes you resurrect to the closest Kibalisk, which is this one, right? So let's say you're fighting your 3v3 here. So you have the invaders who just have a Kisk somewhere, probably like further away, and then you have the defenders. Every time a defender dies, they just raise here, and they just fight here in like 5 seconds. What does that do? Eventually, the defenders are just gonna win, because they can just infinitely reinforce over and over until the invaders are dead, because every time an invader dies, they raise back to the Kisk that is like, I don't know, here, for example, right? And that's game design. That is consequences of death, right? And this is a constant problem in this game's PvP, where when you have a fight, an encounter, whether it's a 3v3, a 6v6, or a 1v3, or something like that, it's always gonna be the guy who is closest to his resurrection point that's gonna just win, because they can just infinitely reinforce. And it just undermines any amount of strategy. There's no strategy involved. It doesn't matter that you kill the Cleric first to remove the healer and the guy that raises, because these guys can literally just reinforce over and over. In fact, killing the Cleric first is probably bad, because if you kill the Cleric first, then the DPS left are just gonna blast your pussy, right? Like, it's inconvenience is also part of game design, and this game is too convenient for its own good. This game is too fucking convenient, and I know that's a fucking weird thing to say, but this game is too convenient. All of the telepoints, all of the insta-res, like the self-resurrection stones, like the insta-queuing on arenas and dungeons, like I kind of don't like it, you know? It just takes away consequences, right? It takes away world building, it takes away player interaction. I don't know. And a game like 14 had the same problem, a game like WoW had the same problem, right? It's just a modern gaming thing where they are just optimizing, min-maxing, QOLing the fun out of a game, right? You could cut 75% of the obelisks of the map, it would still be too many. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, dude. It's fucking insane. I mean, and you see the problem. Every time I go PvP, right? Oh, is this the one boss? I mean, sure. Every time I go PvP, it's the same fucking scenario playing. I encounter a guy, I start fighting him. 5 seconds into the fight, the goons show up. Why? Because it literally takes them 5 seconds to reinforce. This guy mid-fight writes a message in Legion chat or in fucking faction chat, and then all of a sudden you have the entirety of the faction that immediately shows up. You know? Or like, I'm engaging in a 1v2 or 1v3, and if I kill one guy, he comes back in like 3 seconds. I don't have breathing room. There's nothing to be done here. And this is purely because of the quote-unquote convenience. I feel like this focus of convenience also shows in dungeon design. Yeah. And look, this is not a jab at this game in particular, or like this is not me saying, this game sucks balls, you should go play old school RuneScape instead. This is not me saying that. I'm just saying that a lot of the gripes I have with this game also stems from... It also stems from the overabundance of convenience, right? There's too much. And Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. This also extends to the class designs itself. I don't think a caster needs to be able to walk while he's casting. You know? I don't think every class needs to have mobility on every skill, because that removes consequences for committing to specific skills, you know? It's like, if you cast Inferno as a soak on Iron 1, it's a long fucking cast, but the payout is that it's huge damage. But you need to properly set up. Like, you need to properly set up, and you need to, like, be able to fully commit to casting it. In this game, you don't, because a soak that casts Inferno casts it in half a second while moving. There's no consequence, you know? It's the same thing with Cleric healing. Like, Radiant Recovery, like everything. There's no consequence to anything. You just spam the heals. From a design perspective, there's too many obelisks and for auto-pathing to be justified. Yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. It's just a modern gaming gripe, I guess. It's not so much a this game or anything. I think they're just doing the stuff that is standard within the industry, and I'm sure that if they didn't, people would be bitching about it. In fact, people were bitching about a lot of the stuff in this game that was like, that wasn't immediately convenient, right? And when I say QL conveniency, I don't mean that all QL is bad. Like, for example, for the longest time in this game, you were not able to disenchant gear if you had a full inventory. That sucked balls. It's a good thing that they changed that. That is good QOL, right? But this fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking obelisk within the this small fucking tiny area that takes you 30 seconds to traverse to begin with, that automatically resurrects you to the closest one if you die. That's too much. That's too much. It's way too much. And you keep paying the price. You keep paying the price. It's the same thing in the Abyss. The Abyss is super tiny. There's rings everywhere for quick traversal, right? And the consequence is that if you have a PvP encounter in the Abyss, when you kill someone, they res, they take a flight ring, they're back. They're back. What is the point? Like, tell me, what is the point of wasting a stigma slot as a cleric to suck at the resurrection skill in a world where dying and reinforcing with no consequence takes you 3 seconds? There just isn't. There really isn't. Like, we need bigger maps with less obelisks, with less quick traversal, with no infinite, like, with no flying everywhere, right? To fix fucking PvP in this game. And you put incentives in this map and bam, we're back to having Iron 1, you know? And like, I'm not saying that this game needs to be Iron 1. I'm just saying that Iron 1 was designed this way for a very specific reason. Because Iron 1 had the technology to do instant TP and resurrection in the closest rest point as well. Because they did it in specific areas where it made sense for them to do it. But for open world and stuff like that, they didn't. And they didn't for a very specific reason. Like, I don't know. I feel like they kind of lost the plot along the way. And like, Throne and Liberty was the same, you know? And actually, I would argue that Throne and Liberty had more consequences for death, actually. Ironically, right? Because some locations were difficult to come back to. Like, let's say it's the middle of the night, you're in Sorodoma Island for the night chests. If you died on Sorodoma Island, it was a long way back. It wasn't an insanely way back, but you had to swim back because the TP was turned off during the night, during PvP time. And like that's better because you're actually able to like full on settle fights, right? Like, that's just better. Why do they always turn on the last one first, man? And yeah, you're also absolutely right that it bleeds into the dungeon design as well. Like, the trash packs in dungeons, in like the regular conquest dungeons, have no reason for existing. Like, why the fuck would you ever kill a mob? You know? What the fuck? There's no like minimum monster requirements. None of the packs are like aggroing you and following you until the mid boss, right? So you have no reason to kill mobs. Yoda Power. I think the body platform to blame. NC probably has kind of data showing more. I mean, is it though? Because I don't think you can do like fucking become a hard mode on mobile. I don't think anyone is playing the mobile version of this game for anything other than fucking crafting and maybe Shugo games, you know? Because it's unplayable on mobile. I just think NCSoft is on pussy mode. Like that's all there is to it, genuinely. I think they're just like being overzealous on the convenience and stuff like that, because they really don't wanna cause any friction to anybody. Because I feel like anyone was 90% perfect the way it was. Maybe there was a feeling there could be a refined show, yeah. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest. Iron 1, especially in its simpler form, I think had pretty significant mass appeal. And realistically, the only thing they needed to do was remove some of the griefing from the game, because obviously Iron 1 was completely unfiltered when it came to griefing. And it was bad to some aspects, especially to the more casual gamer. And they needed to improve their PvE offering, right? Which Iron 2 absolutely delivered on this too. Like, I'll give them that, you know? But they definitely overachieved in many aspects. It's because the people, you know, trying to drag too much. What's if you full swing? They don't. Yeah, but it's not just like convenience or stuff like that. It's also about just straight up game design, right? And I understand that not everyone cares about the stuff that I'm talking about, obviously. I think I'm a very niche minority in the sense that I can appreciate the fact that there's consequences for dying in terms of like traversal time and stuff. And I understand that most people probably don't feel the same way, but yeah. What the fuck is my Belic mats, brother? Need some Belic mats. I go, there wasn't an auction house for sales, have to make your own store. I mean, I think having an auction house is okay, honestly. But the thing is, the thing is, the private store and player trading in Iron 1 was great to also work alongside the auction house, because there was still a point and an incentive for players to have to like interact with each other outside of the auction house to avoid taxes. But the problem is that they added taxes to player trading and they removed personal stores in this game to combat bots, right? Okay, well, so that's also gone. That's another like player interaction that is gone for the sake of combating like another problem. And like we go back full circle to what I was initially saying, in the sense that crafting right now just doesn't feel good, because there's no effort to crafting in itself. Leveling it is easy, and crafting the items is too easy. As opposed to Iron 1, where Leveling up the craft was difficult. There was important checkpoints you needed to cross to get your craft up. You only had to commit into one craft. And then for the really like high end game craft that were actually this, there was some amount of like player effort that was required, right? So like the Mastercard weapon, where you needed the special ingredients from your faction winning the Geltmars and Engisen fortresses, right? So it took time, it took AP, you had to be there. Like and you had to like do all of the prerequisites. So even though it was more of a whale weapon, at least there was something behind it. Same with the Mastercard glasses and stuff, right? I was kicked as a 2.4k player in Dropner Cave. Okay, brother. Sure. And like the problem is that when I look at these crafts, I just look at whale bait. All of this is buyable in the auction house. It's gonna cost about 1 billion to craft, 1 billion kina. And this is not helping anybody clear anything. Both of the orange weapons, like the orange gear in general, all of these have no reason to exist. The gold gear was enough. The gold gear is enough for all of the content in the game. And the gold gear is actually somewhat accessible to every player. Orange gear just sucks ass. The orange gear is a net negative into the game. And it doesn't even add like a player challenge or anything. Now, if the orange gear was a penultimate like piece of equipment that required you to get the ingredient from Sanctuary yourself, we would be having a different conversation. Let's say if the Sanctuary materials were strictly bound and you had to get them yourself, I would have no problem with those with that gear existing. Not a single problem. But the way it is right now, I have a problem with it. I have a big problem with it. Because it serves no purpose. And it's damaging the game's integrity both in PvE and PvP. And it's all of the background reasons that are leading into that. The craft are too easy. You're not limited on the craft. The materials are too easy to get. You can buy everything off the auction house, etc., etc. You know, like, yeah. It just doesn't. It's not gamified, you know what I mean? Like there's no gamification involved in a lot of those systems because they're too convenient. Like, what reason do you have in this game to ask someone if they are max level weaponsmithing to craft something for you? You're never gonna do that. You're never gonna do that because it takes 10 minutes of crafting a level 1 item to reach max level crafting. You know what I mean? So like that's gone. That's another player interaction that's gone because crafting is too convenient. In one personal store PvP. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I understand why they did it, but the fact that we have no ways to communicate with the other faction now kind of sucks a little bit. I mean, maybe we will find a way eventually, but, you know. Yeah, they opened the last one again. Because, you know, that was also part of the game. Like, being able to communicate to another player being able to communicate, like, random stuff. Even if it's BM or like fucking shit talking. I don't know, it's part of the game, right? Like, being able to... If you're solo and you run into someone who's, like, in a village or accompanied with other people, just being able to type, like, 1v1 in chat, you know? you can't even do that in this game. Yeah. Look, man. It made you learn a language, you know? Like I speak a few words of Ilios. The fact that Asmodeans literally had to fucking bark at Ilios to call them noobs was pretty funny. Hello Ryujin, how you doing? But yeah, like it's the death of play interaction and the death of consequences through QOL, you know? Like I hope they're gonna be able to look at this and like take a step back with the level 50 cap stuff. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm yelling at clouds as usual, you know? That's part of the experience. In Ragnarok, the profession of blacksmith has a skill to get discount. Yeah, I mean every game has stuff like that, right? %100%. I may have changed to Cleric from my Chanta. That is a decision and a half. I mean, I can understand why to some extent. Cleric has some convenience that Chanta doesn't have access to, but it's also a more fun healing class in general. But Chanta is really fucking strong, you know? Like, Chanta is genuinely one of the best classes in the game right now. I know people don't see the vision necessarily, but yeah, I'm telling you. Chanta is a fucking monster right now. It's just that there's very little people that actually properly commit into it, right? If I was accomplishing this on Chanta, so gonna play it since 3.1 GS. I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, it depends on exactly what you're seeking from the game, right? And also, obviously, because you're in this chat and speaking English, I'm guessing you have, like, probably hyping just like the rest of us. So, obviously, playing a melee class like Chanta isn't the easiest to remain competitive. It is possible, but you're obviously losing a lot of efficiency. Whereas Cleric is a bit more... You're also losing efficiency as a Cleric, but it's a bit more forgiving, I would say. Like, intricately, the way Cleric functions allows you a bit more leeway. I know a lot about hyping too. Shut the fuck up, Sakura. Nobody asked. Alright? Still no Balik, mad, Sag. But yeah, the thing with Cleric is because of the amount of healing you have, like the dispels, so on and so forth, you're able to take, especially in PvP... Oh, my VPN crashed. Nice. You're able to take a bit more of your time in PvP, right? You're able to play more of a battle of attrition. So the fact that you're losing out on DPS isn't as important. Obviously, again, in some matchups and against people with significantly more gear than you have, it is important, but it's not as impactful as some other classes. And also, you have tools like... Divine Aura, where if you choose the Divine Aura kind of does the job for you, because the Divine Aura is not ping dependent. You just put it down, and the Divine Aura attacks as fast as a Taiwanese player. And that is a very underrated aspect of Cleric when it comes to having high ping. Always played support like heal and tank as well into 14. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same. Although it's not necessarily by choice that I play support, it's usually because either nobody wants to do it or nobody is good at it. So I'm usually just kind of stuck on the support role, like by default. So yeah, that's usually how it is. Like honestly, Iron 1 is the only game where I eventually escaped the support hole. Yeah. Fucking Sakura with your 6 ping. Must be nice. Must be nice to have 6 ping, you know? It couldn't be me. You're telling me how to play Cleric so as a bonus? Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if you need any pointers, you can just take a look at my builds, and I'm honestly very happy with my builds. And it's like, it's made with the frugal gamer in mind, right? Because I don't swipe. So, yeah, no. Like, honestly, there's not much I would change with my build. Like, the only thing that maybe I'm gonna attempt on my PvP set is, when I get more filler stones, I'm gonna open up extra skill slots on my rings to roll Divine Aura, and then maybe either I try to get a replacement card to get an extra Divine Aura level, although that's going to be pretty difficult. Like, honestly, my current Arcana card setup is like kind of goated, so I don't think I'm going to be able to replace them. But I can also just get an extra slot on my God with filler stones to get a third Divine Aura, and then I would have Divine Aura level 20 in PvP. Which would be nice. Like 10 seconds less cooldown, specifically for the reason I was talking about. Like, Divine Aura... dude, when you watch the way I play in PvP, Divine Aura is doing 80% of the fucking heavy lifting when it comes to DPS. It's just place down the fucking Divine Aura and heal myself. Because the Divine Aura is not hindered by ping. So it's like, debuff the enemy with dots, drop the Divine Aura, heal myself. So if I'm able to put down the Divine Aura more often, like, yeah, that's gonna be huge. One question, would you recommend getting PvE weapon, guard, and accessories? Yes, I would. Especially in Season 2, you can owe it to yourself to do so. And like, the thing is, right, it's a lot easier to make, especially if you're on ults, because you're getting a bunch of like bound materials from running dungeons on your ults, and then the season mats are very easy to purchase. And then when it comes to making a like weapon and guards, you can make the guaranteed crafts that can't fail. So this way you don't risk fucking it up, right? So yeah, especially now you owe it to yourself. Like, if you go from scratch, bare minimum I would recommend like Ebony, weapon and guard. And then on the accessory side, if you want to be really frugal, you can get Splendid Sky Dragon on the rings, and then Dark Dragon for the other ones. Yeah, you can buy some if you're scared of crafting, although on the accessory side it's not that bad, even if you fail. But yeah, that's the bare minimum. For the armor though, like, just run dungeon stuff. It doesn't matter. You can run your like Devati gear or Eternal gear, right? And you'll be good here with that. As long as you have like the correct soul binds. Maybe you can sneak in like a bit of PvP gear if you already have stuff breakthrough and soulbound. But yeah, like with Season 2, with how much easier they made crafted gear to make, and with all of the upcoming content being pretty obviously like the upcoming like Transcendence and the upcoming Sanctuary is probably going to be tailored more for like crafted gear. So yeah, you owe it to yourself to at least do more damage. Yeah, help the group. But obviously, like, all of that gear is not going to help out if you're not also actively fishing for damage as a healer. Like, that is one mistake that a lot of people do when they play Cleric in this game, is they don't DPS nearly enough. When your healing kit is honestly stupidly powerful, you don't need to be camping out people's HP to heal them, right? Sometime you will need to be a bit more cautious, but you can absolutely full send your DPS rotation like 24/7. And all of the buffs and debuffs you give and the damage you do is actually gonna make a pretty sizable difference. Writing all this down? Write this down. I mean, I will probably eventually make some sort of Cleric guide or something. It's just honestly like there's many different videos, many different type of content and stuff I want to make. So I'm just kind of going through all of them one by one at this point. And I'm also kind of waiting for the game to be a bit more stable for some stuff, because dude, this fucking game has been changing every week since the start of the game. So I don't really want to be writing something and then having it be irrelevant 1 week later. Now, that being said, tomorrow, and I will be posting an announcement on the Discord after the stream. Tomorrow at 5 PM my time, which is, I believe, midnight server time. So, which would be basically 2 hours ago tomorrow, right? So in 22 hours from now, I'm going to be hosting a Cleric roundtable with other Clerics of different horizons. And we're going to be discussing the state of Cleric, our personal experiences, our personal builds, so on and so forth. Like, we're going to discuss everything Cleric for like a good 2 hours probably. So if that's something that you're interested in, like, make sure to tune in for that. There's going to be a lot to talk about. And also because there's going to be the developer live right beforehand, we're also gonna be covering a bit of that. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna have like a large panel of different clerics of different experience. Like, we have someone who's a complete casual, we have someone who is more like mid-core, we have me that is like hardcore but sub only, like frugal, and then we have someone who is like a big brother, as they call them. So it's gonna be an interesting discussion, I think. Because like, Cleric in its current state, I would say, is one of the most powerful classes in the game in many aspects. It's very convenient. It's very good in pretty much every type of content. And it has only been getting better in PvP with patches that are not directly targeting Cleric per se, but stuff like the TTK patch and the Theostone nerf and so on and so forth have indirectly hugely buffed Cleric. And now Cleric is kind of at a point where it's honestly at the top of the world. It's one of the best classes in the game, so yeah. But it definitely came from downtown because, bro, like, Cleric for the first month and a half, 2 months of the game was probably the worst class in the game. Like, unironically, so, you know, it came from like, it came from pretty far. Although I will say that some of the direct buffs that Cleric have received, I kind of disagree with, which is gonna be stuff that we're gonna be covering tomorrow as well. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff that is a little bit too good, you know, that I would like to see removed, because it's not, like, as good as it is, it's not really healthy for the game, in my opinion. And there's also like some sneaky changes that were applied to Cleric that were never mentioned in any patch notes that had a very bad consequence. So yeah. Alright, this guy got this. Rifting in 5 minutes. The question is, do we go? Considering how that went on the last one. That is the big question. It's just PvP in general, and Usteel is just cooked, man. I don't know. I hope they're gonna announce another server shuffle, because fuck Usteel, holy shit. You know what, actually, I'm gonna run this real quick. You have 4 minutes to decide whether I cross this rift or not, or whether I continue doing old stuff. Well, I guess the poll is only 1 minute, so you have 1 minute. It's gonna be entirely new, chat. I don't really feel strongly one way or another, but yeah. I'm kind of due for more Cleric mats though. Like, out of like how many runs? Like 20 plus runs, I've gotten one. You know, like we are deserving of something a bit better. Like, come on. Their group was pretty fast. Alright. Alright, let's do this rift. What could possibly go wrong, right? Let me transfer that key now, actually. Right, there we go. Another PD? God damn. The PD on this one goes so fast. Let me buy a Kisk. Yeah, I should do some taps. I need to do I need to run my raid on my ults. That's what I need to do. Get a few stones. Do the taps on my accessories. Okay, it's up there. Do this. Alright, this is a bit of a chiller rifting time, so surely this is gonna be a bit better. Ooh, money. Although I am missing some flight pods, so let me buy these real quick. Let's see. Damn, really? I mean, you know what? I'll buy some Neemon Neemon branded flight pods. And then my character can put together for crafting gear? Yeah. I'm assuming you're paying for the sub at least, right? So yeah, ults should be your saving grace, for sure, when it comes to crafted gear. Also, don't forget that the season mats in the season shop, right? The shop is shared across all of your characters. So if you buy Cleric mats on one character, you can transfer it all to your main. So this way you don't have to use you don't have to only use the season coins from your main to be able to buy all of them. You should be able to buy out everything in the season shop faster. Yeah. And likewise, all of the bound mats you get from the dungeons themselves are also transferable. So yeah. The only thing that kind of sucks with the guaranteed crafts is that if you're making like an ebony weapon or guard with the guaranteed craft, you have to get a gold from the corresponding level of the, like the corresponding grade of the dungeon. So you're gonna have to go back and do fire temples and stuff like that on your main instead of drop meta and drop near, and I mean not drop near but cradle, because the cores you make from the Dramata and Cradle will give you the mats for the demonic weapons, which I don't think you're gonna be able to afford that just yet. So yeah, it's just like 4 golds that you need, but yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Okay, there's no one here. Having the Cleric podcast tomorrow? Yeah, as I just said, we are having we had to push it back because of the NCSoft Live XD. It's gonna be happening at 5 my time, which is midnight server time. So basically 22 hours from now. I'll make an announcement with the timestamp on the Discord after stream. We have 3 guests and we have a long list of things to talk about. So yeah, look forward to that. Should be fun. Should be fun. As I said, we're gonna have someone who's like very casual, we're gonna have someone who's more mid-core, and then myself, and then someone who is like a big boy. So yeah, should have some interesting perspectives. Bruh. Look at this ghost, man. He's schmovin'. Yeah, it's definitely a more chill rifting time. Hopefully we can still find a couple of people, like... We need a bit of an in-between, you know? Like, between the rift earlier that literally had zergs around every corner, and a rift with literally no one, right? Like, surely there's like a nice in-between we can find. Another bot, XD. Also, I don't have my auto scroll turned on, so let me do that real quick. There you go. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Or should I rather say, thank you for the prime. Big primer. So how do you pronounce your name? Is it Ridianin or is it Ridianin? Oh yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Radian, Ah, I see. Makes sense. It's a bit easier to pronounce. I will say that, so I'm gonna stick with that actually. Second class. Well, this guy was an AFK, so he's likely gonna res. And maybe he's gonna be upset and come for me. Alright. He logged off. Wow, okay, well. Gotcha. That was the third hidden option that nobody thought about. I think there's a guy here. I mean, it could just be a people stack, but it might just be a people stack. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out at all, Ridian, already, like, make sure to take a quick look at my YouTube channel. I have a couple of like guides and stuff like that. So even if the Cleric guide is not quite out yet, maybe you may be able to find stuff that might help you on your journey. Namely, stuff like the PvP progression guide. Some information is slightly outdated because NCSoft decided to do the funny haha and release a bunch of new stuff, but most of it is still pretty accurate. Up to you, how you watch it? Yeah, sure. And you know what? While I'm plugging everything, like let's also plug the Discord. I do have a community Discord, and if you have suggestions for video, or if you want to keep in touch even when I'm not streaming, that's the place to be. There you go, Anchovy. I plugged the Discord. I hope you're happy now. We also have a bit more like spicy stuff on the Discord, like data mining informations. Every time there's a client update, we post about the new stuff that has been added to the client. We already have like a few insights on the upcoming content, so yeah. Because NCSoft has the great idea for some reason to not filter anything in their client. It's very easy to open up, so every time they add stuff, it's just kind of there for everyone to see. So yeah, thanks to you, Kitty, we have all that stuff on. But yeah, is our friend the Templar still around? I reported that guy how many times now? 5 times. Yep, there he is. Look at this guy. Look at this legitimate gamer that has been farming in this exact same spot for like 3 weeks. You know, at some point, how many genius crystals is too many genius crystals, you know? Like, how much do you need to be botting in the exact same location until, like, that's it, you have enough, right? Like, 2-3 weeks of farming in the exact same location, the exact same, like, 4 mobs, seems to be a bit excessive, in my opinion. I mean, then again, maybe this guy set up his bot and then he just fucking died or something. Who knows? Yeah. Probably gonna be a very chill rift. I'll check Zoomian and then I'm gonna move over to the island. I'm not gonna bully the bots anymore. It's either all or nothing on the server, huh? It's either you get actually zerged in every corner of the map or this. Also, I was encountering the Supreme Commander from this server like a decent amount from like the first week of the server switch, but I haven't seen that guy like at all for a very long time. Like I've killed him a few times, but it's a Sork, I believe, right? But this guy just kind of disappeared from the face of the earth. I mean, he's probably in the abyss zerging somewhere, but yeah. Sounds like a gold cube, yeah. What I thought. Is that a guy at the benches? It is a guy at the benches. Templar. This angle should be fine. There's another guy at the bench over here, and there's an... Yeah, the guy at the Kibblisk is probably the one I just killed, right? I would assume. Okay, 4th class here, like that. Alright. We have some activity here. I think it's the Templar just moving around, right? Yeah. Yo, pull me. Do it. You won't. No, okay. I'm not chasing a Templar inside of the NPCs. That's not happening. I'm not that stupid. I may be down bad, but I'm not stupid. Alright, let's go check Eternal Island. Another trainee bot. Yeah, you can have this one, bud. That's all you. Alright. Is the Fox Squad camping in this village again? Well, there's movement. There's like non-flagged people. There's a SM. And then there's a Templar. I mean, I could probably take that on. If these guys flagged, maybe. But I don't think they're interested. They do not appear to be interested. Win terms is a mana potion. Expensive mistake. Although, I mean, honestly, the mana potions, you don't really need much if you have the blue arcanas, right? I think the only scenarios where I'm actually using mana potions as a cleric is the corridors. Since it's like 5 minutes non-stop of just holding right click, yeah. Cleric is 2.3. Understandable. Fair enough. If I have one recommendation when it comes to the blue cards, well, there's multiple school of thought. I'm running Parchment and Bell as blue. bell is always going to be blue, right? Because of destruction. I know some people run mirror, which is also interesting because this way you can run yellow parchment for life. So for more regen, right? But yeah, one of the two basically. And like that's the one thing that I'm kind of hesitant to change when it comes to the new card sets that we're gonna get next week, because like the 2-piece mana set is like way too fucking convenient, especially since as a cleric right now I'm not really using left click at all to weave, because at 200 ping, left click weaving as a cleric is a straight fucking DPS loss, so I don't really have that many sources of MP otherwise. So yeah, the parchment is just like really good for that. I guess it's also gonna depend on the it's also gonna depend on whatever god stats we have on the new card sets, right? Which we haven't been able to data mine. We don't know that yet. I'm gonna be honest though, like the whole god stat stuff on the cards, like it's cool and all, but I feel like it just kind of forces you to use like very specific cards for very specific slots, right? Because like, why would you not use a blue bell? Because like, why would you not grab the extra destruction, right? So that's one of the things with Arcana where I wish that probably wasn't there. Or if it was there, that you could maybe customize it, or maybe also make it a roll. But then again, I mean, we already have enough RNG with the cards, but yeah, I mean, you get my point. I think the focus on the cards should mainly be on the sets and the set effects, right? Especially as we get more sets. Because the new sets are going to be difficult to fit in. And I'm 100% sure that some people are just gonna like full on like circumvent any set and just straight up equip like cards entirely based on the god stats they have, because 5 new sets probably means that almost every slot is gonna have every god stat available. So like some people are just gonna run like only destruction cards, for example, or only illusion cards, right? Which they would be justified to do so, right? Like I don't mind the god stats in themselves, but yeah, the way we get them is feels a bit restrictive. It's kind of the same with Pantheon, I guess, but I mean Pantheon is more of a customize your shit to fit your build situation, so I guess it's fine on that front, because that's like the god stats are the only thing associated with it. And there's no one, huh? There's this guy, I guess. There's an assassin zooming over here. Alright, chat. I'm gonna ask one thing of you. I just want to test one thing because it's been itching my curiosity for a while. Can everyone in chat type a message right now? Type literally anything in chat. Like even if it's one word, if it's one letter, if it's one number, I just want to check something. Typing, yes. Correct. Because a lot of big streamers have been saying something, and I'm wondering if it's bullshit. So, if you want to be a part of this interesting experiment, Like, go ahead and type something in chat. Guess we can check with this sample size already. Yeah, I mean, we did see change. Alright. Yeah, so Twitch definitely... Yeah, like, dude, it literally went 3. Okay. Twitch definitely isn't counting, like, lurkers as actual viewers. That is crazy. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Because, like, okay. Like I basically have like a view account thing that is like split in two, right? I have the what Twitch is telling me how many people are watching the stream right now, and I have my OBS that is telling me how many people are watching the stream right now, right? And allegedly, people who are not immediately active in chat are not counted as actual people by Twitch for some reason, right? So my OBS is telling me that there is 31 people in chat, and Twitch is telling me that there is 16. And then the moment you guys started typing, it went up to 2. So at least 2 of you guys were counted as like lurkers. That's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting. I wonder if they're doing that like to counter view botting or something. Now obviously this is a bit of a small sample size, but yeah, it is definitely interesting. I mean, while we're having this rift that has no one in it, right, we might as well be doing some experiments. But yeah, thank you for the people who actually took part in the experiment. Appreciate it. What are you? 9th class? Nah, I'm not interested in that. I'm more interested in the 8th class bot right there. Hell yeah, brother. Man, have I mean, maybe like dementia is starting to hit, but like, have I encountered like any real player this rift so far? I feel like there hasn't been anyone. I mean, I guess there was that one guy running away. The second class that logged off. I guess that counts technically. But yeah, this rift is a little cooked. I'll be honest. I'll be the first one to admit. Sixth class. Okay, there's a few people here. Is that a marshal, or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, it is a marshal. And just like that, this rift was worth it in the end. Crazy how that works, huh? Yeah, the marshal rezzed. Yeah, you're Omega buffed, my friend, so if you want to follow me, you're gonna have to drop all the way down there. Alright. Well, there's a bit more people than I anticipated, but at least we killed the marshal again. Okay, 2, 1... The marshal is staying dead. I think he's thinking I'm gonna die against these goons, but little did he know, these goons are gonna die. Haha. Alright, nice. Quick and easy 40k ranking points. You'll have to see that. Quick question. Do you think it's worth it to buy the tier 1 crafted weapon until I can craft the high tier 1? I would say at this point of the game, no. I would not do that. At this point of the game, if you have nothing, I would just get like a Bakama weapon or something, and I would focus on crafting an Ebony weapon at the bare minimum. T1 weapon is 2.1 mil, so it's not huge. Oh, you mean like T1 as in a dungeon weapon? Or do you mean the artisan weapon? If you mean the artisan weapon, no, that's not worth it. Just get like something from a dungeon, right, for the time being, just to get the eye level and like the higher soulbind levels, and just settle with that for the time being, and then work your way towards Ebony eventually. All right, let's check out the benches. And to think I was about to give up on this rift. Crazy, huh? The Marshal switched to PVE flag. XD, dude. Poor guy. All right. Hopefully we get more of that. A bit sad that he turned it into the PvE flag. Like I think he definitely had a chance to kill me for sure. Like he got pretty close, right? He only truly died because he got overzealous when my invul was already on, because the other two fuckwits lured him into a sense of security, thinking that they were actually doing something when not really. Like these other two guys were decorative, to be honest. They were actually like paid agents. By the way, I'm gonna throw a bit of a bottle at sea right now. Like this is gonna be a bit of a weird question, but has anyone been playing Diablo 2 recently? Because I saw they actually released a new class for Diablo 2, which is insane. Insane thing that I never thought I would ever say, but here we are, you know. I haven't played Diablo 2 or D2R in a while, but definitely piqued my curiosity to see that they did that. I've been wondering how it feels. Yeah. I don't know if anyone in chat actually plays that. Probably not. Oh yeah, crazy to see that a game that is like... How fucking old is Diablo 2 actually? Let me think. Because I played that fucking game like, oh, general. A flying general, so you might be a real person. Yeah. 25 bucks, not paying for D2 a third time? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it is literally just a new class that is locked, that is like a paid update, right? I mean, you know, maybe they will eventually release a new act or something, like, who knows, but yeah. 26 years? Has it been that long? Oh no. Oh. Oh damn. Well, that's it. I'm feeling old again. I mean, to be fair, Iron 1 is not exactly the youngest game either. 28th June 2000. I mean, I don't think I played on release, but I definitely played a bit later. I probably played around 2003, I want to say. Something like that, so yeah. Oh yeah, crazy stuff. Really good fucking game, dude. Like, there's definitely a very special place in my heart for Diablo 2. Even though, like, I played PoE, I played a little bit of D4, right? Like, but Diablo 2 just has like that special sauce, you know? It just has something very special to it. Like something about the way the loot functions in D2 is like very it gives the good chemicals, you know, for sure. And like, I'm gonna be honest, in a way, the way golds function in Iron 2, right, with the random soul binds and stuff, like, I wish it wasn't as customizable. I don't know. I wish it was more like D2, where you kind of get what you get, you know. I mean, in general, the whole soul bind system, I think, is not great. It's yeah, it's not the best. Do you still play PoE? New season coming soon. Well, no. I played for like, I want to say 3 leagues or something like that, 3-4 leagues at some point, and then I kind of dropped the game because I've been hovering from like MMOs to MMOs, basically. Like the way I kind of tackle my live service games is that I have a pool of games that I play, and I play a game very autistically for like an extended amount of time, and then when I'm kind of done with what I wanted to do, I just switch to another game from that rotation, right? And then I do the same thing, and then I, you know, rinse repeat, basically. Now, oh Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, I didn't have my fucking hands on the keyboard, what the fuck? I didn't even see this guy, holy moly. But yeah, the amount of time like this lasts for is anywhere between a few months to like a couple of years, like depending on the game. But yeah, that's basically what I do. And I think by the time I was done with PoE, I think that might have been before the release of Ion Classic, I want to say. And then ever since Ion Classic released, I've had my hands full with a bunch of stuff, right? So yeah. I haven't really had the, but I do follow. I do follow the PoE stuff though. Like I watched a couple of like streamers and content creators that do PoE stuff. So yeah. Like namely, what's his name again? Empyrean Gaming, I think, is one of the main one I follow. Just because he does like wacky shit. I'm all about the wacky shit. I need to find this gladiator again, because like I kind of dropped my guard for a second, and he just kind of two-shot me during that time. I mean, guys too? Really? I mean, I guess I don't really watch Empyrean for the guides. I kind of mainly watch Empyrean for like... Oh, this guy disconnected. I mainly watch this guy for like the stupid projects and crafts, you know? Like, yeah, I spent 50 mirrors into crafting this one pair of gloves, XD, to get a 1% extra energy shield. Like, yeah, that is exactly what I live for. Yeah, just inject that shit right into my fucking veins, you know? Damn, this guy just showed up and then was just gone. That's vile. And maybe he came from this village. I don't know. I'll check this village again. I have no idea where this fucking guy came from, dude. I was not looking at the screen. No, there's nothing here. Yeah, well, it is what it is. I guess I will forever be living with this L. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's cool. PoE is an interesting game, although PoE is an interesting like farming game. Like the content in itself is alright, but the amount of power creep in this game is a little bit insane. It's definitely a very daunting game as well to tackle in terms of like build making. Like if you're not following a build, it's very easy to just completely brick your character, which I mean that's fine, right? Like I don't mind this type of game, but yeah, it's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. And like that is whoops. That is one thing that I appreciate with when it comes to Diablo 2, it's that Diablo 2 is a very accessible game. It's a very easy to understand game, but it's also a very addictive game. Like they really strike that nerve like really fucking well. You know what I mean? They really hit like the sweet spot between build making and like ease of access and satisfying gameplay. Although unless you're doing like challenge runs or you're hunting specifically for like grail items, you just kind of eventually hit a wall because it's not really like a live service game, which is why it was surprising to me that they actually released a new fucking class. Like, if this is the indication that they're gonna make more updates for this game, like I might pick it up again, like casually or something. Yeah. Like I can fuck with farming some Mephisto on repeat, you know. That's that exactly hits it's the spot for me for sure. Give me that dopamine rush when you see a unique ring drop, you know, on the what was it, Nightmare and Dial, that gives you SOJs, right? Yeah. No one, huh? Well, I guess we're going back to the other town. But yeah, when I played PoE, and like, don't judge me, right? I did make a few builds on my own, but I mostly played like pretty safe stuff because I wasn't like very well acquainted to the game at the time that I played. So I mainly played like RF, and I did play a weird like elemental build with God, what was the name of that skill? Like with the blades, right? The one that is very reminiscent to Hammerden from D2. It's like, you know, a projectile that spins around you. I forgot the name in PoE. But yeah, it was fun. The little that I played. Bruh. I hate that bots attacking, grazing you, even though it doesn't damage you, it like puts you in combat for some reason. They need to fix that. Sixth class. Hello, brother. $3.5k. Yeah, I definitely caught you in PVE set, didn't I? Unfortunately. By the way, for the people watching on YouTube, like, how's the quality? Because I've been taking steps to try and drastically improve the quality of the broadcast on YouTube, but it feels like it doesn't really improve much. I don't know why. Like, I've been pumping like the bit rate and like the quality of the encoding and stuff, and yeah, it doesn't really feel like it's been doing that much. At least on the replays. I don't know about the live because obviously I'm not able to watch my own live, but you know, it is very peculiar to say the least. Maybe it is like encoding restrictions because I'm streaming on multiple platforms. I'm not sure, but yeah. I do want to get the YouTube side of things to be as clear as possible, but yeah. There's probably some overriding happening. What are you? Another glad. Alright. Rainy. So the broadcast tomorrow is 8, okay. Actually, I mean, I guess it's the same usual time as it was on Tuesdays, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little bit scared. By the way, for anyone wondering, because both because of the broadcast and because of the roundtable I'm hosting tomorrow, like the stream tomorrow will be a short one and it's gonna start late, right? It's mainly gonna be for the focused on the whatchamacallit, on the roundtable. We're gonna have to run like mic tests and stuff beforehand, so yeah. Hope you understand. For the people who can't make it, it will be up on my YouTube, by the way, afterwards, like chaptered and everything. So yeah, no worries about that. But if you can make it, we will be taking chat questions and stuff towards the back end, so yeah. Be there or be square. Another one has fallen to the capture. Yeah, I'll check Zoom in again, and if there's nothing, I'll check the island for one final time, because I don't think it's worth it to come back to the other village right now. Like I think the martial incident was a bit of an isolated one, right? I think we don't need to push our luck. Also, I don't necessarily want to use flight pods if I don't have to. I still want to fight the fucking General Glad dude that just jumped me out of nowhere and then just disappeared. Like this guy was like an unpaid actor. He was manifested by the power of God himself. Just like hit me in the back a couple of times when I was looking away, and then just disappeared from the surface of the earth. Little bit fucked up, if you ask me. Okay, I see 3 people. This one is probably dead. Let me check the ones over there. 9th class. And there's another one a bit further down. Okay, 3rd class. No, I will be taking that. Yeah. That's fine. We will take those. What's the 9th class? Oh, the 3rd class is back. What up? Yo, good effort, brother. You showed up. And this assassin is 4.2k, chat. If you can't believe that. This guy is like a thousand combat power like above me. That's wild. That is some big brother type shit. Right, let me check this guy as well. God, these fucking guards, dude. Holy moly. This guy actually left. XD. Alright, sure. Like he straight up entered a dungeon, dude. Alright. Let's go check the island one final time. And then we'll call it a night. I'll do a quick zoom by the other village, see if the other 2 guys are still like role playing, or if there's actually some people flagged. Alright, let's see. Anyone? No? Alright, fair enough. The one thing I'm concerned about with the new Transcendence dungeon is that how the fuck am I going to tackle making a guide for that? Because technically speaking, if I want to make something that is full encompassing, I need to clear up to level... When's that? The last gimmick? The last gimmick was added at level 7, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. On the Arcanus and Deus, the last gimmick was added at level 7, right? So I guess I just make a guide for like that level and not for the previous level. I guess probably the best way to just like make a guide for the last introduction of the gimmick and then specify which gimmick is introduced at what level, right? Probably. But then again, it's gonna take me like a bit longer to reach that point to make the guide then, as opposed to like, let's say I just climb to level 4 or something and I just like make a guide on that. So yeah. Also, who knows, maybe they actually throw us a curveball and there's a new gimmick at level 10 and then what? How the fuck do I even check that? Sometimes YouTube quality drops. I can confidently say it's not my net. By the quality dropping, do you mean like it becomes blurry or something? Because usually that's just like a bitrate thing, right? As in, if there's too much on the screen, like let's say I'm in an area that has like 50 million blades of grass, usually the bitrate panics a bit, you know what I mean? So is that what you mean? Because if that's what you mean, then yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to fix, but it doesn't matter how much I do, like it doesn't seem to be fixing it. And I don't know if it's just because, you know, the graphic fidelity of this game, or if it's the some of my encoding is getting overwritten by my Twitch encoding, you know what I mean? Because I have 12K bitrate for YouTube right now. So like 12K should provide a pretty crisp stream, right? Even though it's a 720p stream, it should be at least pretty consistent. It doesn't seem to be the case. I'm not quite sure why. Like I might need to just bump up the resolution on YouTube or something to get a better encoder, because I know YouTube like awards you with a better encoding if you're like encoding at 1440p, so maybe I should try to do that. I don't know. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's a bit difficult to like full send or something, because I'm half sure that the YouTube streaming specifically doesn't necessarily have a bitrate cap, as far as I'm aware, right? So technically I could be bumping that shit up all the way up, but obviously after some point, like my PC is actually just gonna explode, so probably not the best approach, you know? But yeah. Technically speaking, I could be trying that out, you know, that's a possibility. But yeah, for some reason my Twitch VODs are very crisp, even though they literally have worse settings than the YouTube ones. Like, make it make sense, you know? Like I'm literally encoding at 5K bitrate on Twitch. 12K for YouTube, and then the rest of the settings are the same. And Twitch looks significantly better. And I just don't know why. And then when you try to look it up, you get a Reddit post from 2016 that got no answers. And like, that's the extent of what you get, right? So it's like, huh. That's crazy. Or like you get a Reddit post and then you have a guy that asks like, show your OBS details, and then the guy posts them and then there's no answers, and it's been 4 years, you know. Or sometimes there's actually an answer, and then it says the comment was deleted by the user, and then in the answers the guy's like, wow, that actually worked, and it's like, there's actually unironically one Reddit post I found that had that, by the way, and it's like, dude, come on, why are you gatekeeping happiness? Do I not deserve this? Like, please give me answers. And then you watch a fucking YouTube video, and then the guy is like, hello, welcome to my OBS setting guide. And then it's like, well, first of all, you need to set up your canvas setting to 1080p to make sure that your game isn't blurry. And it's like, do you think I'm fucking stupid? This is not helpful. This is nothing. So yeah, long story short, I'm struggling a little bit on the YouTube side of things. I'm gonna be dead ass with you. I'll figure it out eventually. I think there was a guy here, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that bot slowly walking up the bridge. Okay, 11 seconds. Was that another guy? Hey, there is. Tiny. Oh well. I guess that's what's gonna be concluding our rifting session. I mean, it wasn't all bad, you know. The marshal itself gave us like 40k points, right? Like, that's pretty good. That wasn't completely useless. But yeah. Anyways, guys, you see what time it is. I will be done with the stream for today, so thanks for watching today. Don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. I will be back tomorrow, as I said, for the Cleric roundtable around midnight server time. So I'll be making an announcement on my Discord, relaying the exact timestamp just after the stream, like in probably in a few hours or something. So yeah, watch out for that, and yeah, have a great rest of your day. And I'll be seeing you tomorrow.